Sorry. I forgot I was recording something. Unfortunately, I come bearing bad news. And it's a shame because I've been on a roll when it comes to the Who Knows Ball questions. Unfortunately, I don't know if you guys have seen or not, but EB sat on the Who Knows Ball Discord bot and broke it, basically. The bot is fine. They are in a stable condition, but still recovering, of course, from having £500 sitting on them. Unfortunately, as a result, for the first time this season, the first 2 Sunday matches will be null and voided. If the bot is unable to recover in time for the rest of the Sunday matches, the rest of the Sunday matches will also be voided. I put so much time and effort into these analysis. I was very bullish and confident about both of these upcoming matches. Hopefully it can recover in time for the Spurs versus Liverpool game. However, Jimmy is really struggling at the moment. So pray for Jimmy. I hope they can recover for the Spurs Liverpool game, but it's not looking good at the moment. So there is a chance all Sunday matches could be null and voided. Like I said, I'm the most upset out of anybody. You know, I've been on a roll. I've got to catch up on the people that are above me, and unfortunately, I won't be able to capitalize, it seems like, on today's matches. Having said that, I've gone for United 2-2, and I've gone for Chelsea to win 2-1 at Goodison. We're going to start with United as the main game. I'm down to shift almost instantly. We'll see how it goes. And then, of course, we have Real Madrid versus Sevilla coming up as well, which is starting in approximately 1 hour and 15 minutes. Good day, PH. How's it going, sir? Yeah, quick word on the fight yesterday. Unfortunately, my boy did look better than he looked last time, but he wasn't hitting the uppercut like I told him enough. And I think Usyk deserved to win the fight. I think he deserved to win by maybe like 2 rounds. I don't think it should have been by that amount. But I'm very gutted for Tyson, who had an amazing camp here in Malta. But unfortunately, he couldn't bring the win home. Much love, Zero. Nah, MC, it's so sad, bro. That fat fuck EB, man. May have cost us points. How's it going, Brendan? Zero, I wanted to give United the win, I really did, but I don't like that lineup. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like that Garnacho is in there, but the uppercut he hit Usyk with in round 5 or 6 was superb. You were right, but he didn't do it enough. He didn't do it enough. That's the damn shame, you know? Alas. I don't mind Xerxes. I don't mind Xerxes starting. I don't think that's the problem. But it seems like United are missing something going forward. And especially defensively against that Bournemouth team, I think it could end up in a similar game to the Forest game. I think both teams will start going basically head to head. And I think Bournemouth have a little bit more firepower in them, and I think United are a little bit more vulnerable. But I expect Bruno Fernandes to deliver a masterclass today. I do believe he will get a goal and an assist. We've already had a result, a big result in Italy. Roma have won 5-0. Dybala and Dovbyk back on the score sheet. Roma back to winning ways. They are still, though, all the way 11th in the table. But it looks like at least Ranieri is stabilizing a bit. Have you seen the clip of EB packing Mbappe? He was struggling to breathe, the fat fuck. I didn't see that, Amori, but from what I've heard from Jimmy, the bot, EB is one fat bastard. I was about UEFA player of Dinamo Zagreb name, but no, I'm not MC. Baturina. You can probably ask a BR. BR has he has a lot of, like, he follows the Croatian league. He's from Croatia, and I think he's got affiliation with City as well. De Vrij and Darmian are out. We have no way is De Vrij out. Is he actually, Kyrie? Oh. Did he actually, AJ? So the Everton game at Goodison is about to start. United is already underway. Thank you for tagging me, Amori. We'll have an immediate look. Let me just sync the timers. So sad. I know, I have him in my list, Noxy. There's approximately 20-second difference between the two matches. Amori has a clip for us of EB packing Mbappe. Let's see. You can hear him gasping for air. What am I hearing, man? The fatty's out of breath after he packed Mbappe. That's actually crazy. What the fuck? He's out of breath after packing a FIFA code on the worst FIFA ever released. Mad shit, man. The spoiler of the Chelsea game is underneath the United one. I've gone for He is at the stadium today. Very easy individual to spot. Circa 350, 370 pounds. Has glasses. Round-shaped individual. With some acne riddled. Very easy to spot. Oh, attention, Ahmad. Oh, first chance of the game for Ahmad Diallo. It didn't seem like he got enough power there. But this is where I feel like United fans need to be a little bit careful, because we're hearing Palmer, we're hearing Saka comparisons. Both players would have buried that chance. He hits the target, but it didn't feel like he generated enough power. Oh, yeah. And if you meet him, he will stutter if you attempt to speak with him. That's a good observation, Drake. Good evening, Dara. Was your verdict? Now, Usyk deserved the win. Not by that much, but he deserved the win.
Hello.
How's it going, Bakur? There was not enough uppercuts from Tyson. Would you say size matters? Usyk is 6'3", Tyson is 6'9". Tyson is not 6'9". Wikipedia lie. I met him face to face. He's not 6'9". He's like 6'6", I would say, at best. The one thing that surprised me with Tyson when I seen him out running was his legs are like, I mean, I'm talking, it's almost like if you even like do like a little kick, I feel like the leg will snap in half. And it's crazy because I don't feel like, you know, for me, I remember like Manny Pacquiao, watching Pacquiao, like he'd have so much, he'd be able to generate so much power from his calves. Very stickman. In his when it comes to like I said, punching and unable to generate power. He's always been like that, you know. He never had that like one punch knockout power. He done it once, I think, against Chisora it was, but we didn't see it enough since. And I feel like against Usyk he had to go with the ambition to knock him out, but it didn't seem like that was the idea. It is absolutely pouring in Merseyside, by the way. Oh my days. That is crazy rain. Oh, that could be suspended here. Oh, this could be suspended. If the Everton Liverpool game got suspended, then I think this game should be suspended as well. Mistake by Malacia again. He's made about 3 mistakes in this game. Trouble Semenyo straight at Onana. I'll be honest with you. I don't think it's fair that Chelsea have to play in those conditions, but Liverpool's game got suspended. That doesn't make any sense to me. That looks to me the pure definition of a storm. No, I didn't. How's it going, Jack Sharp? Who do you have winning between Wessel Nishman and Joe Cullen at the Palace this afternoon? Nishman definitely the better player in my opinion, just whether he can handle the occasion. Who the fuck are those guys? No, the Atletico Madrid game counts. It's from today that EB sat on the boat this morning. We found Jimmy the boat unconscious at approximately 10 a.m. in the morning. But like I say, imagine here, the bot is in stable condition. If you want to keep updated with Jimmy the bot's progress, keep up to date in the leaderboard section.
Great result yesterday. FPL Isak users.
I know. Oh,
Villa on the 26th.
Yeah, Otara fucked it there because Semenyo was onside and he's telling him, Oh, miscommunication. How's it going, Lawrence? Thank you for the 15s. Yeah. I was so happy. Oh, he wasn't actually offside. I was so happy, Mirage. Can you explain why Premier League has the most teams that can qualify for Team of the Week flops? I think Serie A has more than Premier League actually, but it's just simply a list of the big clubs that we follow for the rankings. Would you take Rashford at Inter? No, I'm good. With Rashford not being in the squad, by the way, I mean it must be confirmed now that he's gonna leave. The question is to who and for how much. Madre mia. Nah. Ugarte. Wow. You know, to the casuals, they'll say that Amad Diallo is Manchester United's best player at the moment. Ugarte is by far in the way. Uh-oh. The butcher is risking it. Jesus. Thoughts on Stokes losing to Tex 12-1 in the tournament. Jesus Christ. 12-1, you know. Gotta know when to hang up that controller. But I'm obviously, in his defense, he is playing the worst FIFA ever released as well. Should Barca fans be worried after last night's result? No. I think they should be worried after the Las Palmas game and the specifically the Leganés game. I think last night they played good enough. Athletic basically robbed them. So I don't think yesterday should be the game that would have sent the alarm bells ringing. But of course, what is it now? 3 defeats at home already. That's a lot of defeats for a team that wants to win the league. We have a chance weekend, but it's going to be tough. It's a 3-horse race in Italy, we believe. Did you end up captaining Isaac? Of course I did, thanks to your advice and UFC. This is how I'm looking like at the moment. The only problem is Saka getting injured because, of course, you know, Arsenal have Ipswich coming up at home. But yeah, I'm looking good. It's just this one that was unfortunate. And of course, unfortunately, I left Rodgers on the bench, which is very, very far from ideal. But yeah, hopefully Bruno Fernandes can get me some points.
5 in a row dream is finished. But do you think we can scam a UCL with some January signings, sir?
I'll be honest with you, Kevin. I think forget about attempting to try and win the Champions League. I think you got to take it one game at a time. I think Manchester City, first and foremost, try and advance to the next stage because you are, I think, at a big risk of not making it. I mean, you're going to have to win that Club Brugge game at home. That's basically going to be... at the moment, I can't see you getting anything from that game in Paris. And if that goes bad... So I think it's going to be tough to win the Champions League. Obviously, it depends who you bring in. Did you see Rodrigo Mora got a goal and an assist? No. But Rodrigo Mora is a player I have already scouted. I can tell you immediately what his potential is. Let's see. Hang on a minute, because Bournemouth on the attack. Let's see. Rodrigo Mora. What did we classify him as? An attacking midfielder? Yeah, here he is. 2007. Oh shit, I messed up that. 2007, 88 potential. 88 potential player. I watched him first in the there was a summer tournament. It was the under 17s, I believe. He was incredible for Portugal. What do you mean sad life? Can't shake it. Like, I've never... Before, chat, like, I get ill, I recover in like 2 days. This one, I've had it for like a week, man. Yeah, this is exactly what I was saying. Exactly what I was saying. It doesn't sit right with me. It doesn't sit right at all. So Chelsea have to play, but Liverpool don't. Oh. Mr. Four, I have obtained a security image of EB and the Jimmy the Bot moments before disaster. No, no, no. Nah. You guys are something else, man. Nah. Were you as well, MC? Oh yeah, I remember you said 2 weeks ago, then it came back. Really, it came back. Fuck, man. And I think something's going around. At the moment, ooh, Bruno Fernandes registers Manchester United's second attempt on goal. Hello, sir. Do you think with this win yesterday, Usyk has put himself in all-time conversations with Lennox Lewis, Mike Tyson, and Muhammad Ali? Yeah, 100%. And he's the best of this generation. When you remember that Tyson also beat Vladimir Klitschko, and then Usyk beat Fury twice convincingly. Yeah, 100%. I think he's in that conversation. Me, I'm never gonna put him like number one, because for me, you know, I think to be number one, you also have to have been knocking opponents out as well. But you know, Wolves have scored. Fuck! Don't tell me Is it not Strand Larsen? Chat saying Guedes. Is Strand Larsen involved, chat? No, I didn't, MC. I didn't take anything. Usually I never take anything because my immune system takes care of it, but... Isn't there with leaderboard questions? Yeah. Update is here in the Who Knows What. If you want to know why. Do not worry. Sunday's matches have been null and voided. At least the first two. And if Jimmy recovers, then yeah. No, Clint. You got the goal for us. Hoodie, man, what a guy.
Flicked away by James Justin, but it will just break out to the other side. Semedo drops it forward and into the Leicester box, and it might break it for
Clint, that was poor defending. Jesus.
Well, there didn't seem much on, and he might have heard.
Really, really poor defending. Tag. No, I didn't force the K, but they won very convincingly. So the 3 teams promoted getting relegated again. Something needs to change. 100%. I mean, I don't see it changing, because the longer the top teams will now stay in the Premier League, I don't see how the others can close the gap. There's simply too much money in the Premier League, way too much money. We're losing the sport. What could they change? Start by putting a salary cap. Oh, poor from Semenyo. Been a very, very poor game of football, this Manchester United Bournemouth game. But I'm sure United fans will somehow twist this into being an Amorim masterclass, and they see the vision and this and that and blah, blah, blah and blah, blah, blah. When in reality, it's worse than most performances I remember under Ten Hag. But, you know, that's how it goes. Shame lots of sports washing American clubs like Chelsea and Arsenal are ruining the league, says MC. MC. Ooh. The conditions seem to have gotten better at Goodison. Who do you think is winning La Liga? Before we started, I predicted a 3-horse race, and I said Real Madrid 1, Atleti 2, Barcelona 3. I'm sticking with it. Ooh. United cooking. But Malacia, again, seems to be the player letting them down. Maguire needs to be careful here. Maguire, this is the funny thing with him, because you pick him up for the performance against Haaland. But today, when he's having to defend a bit further up the pitch and he has to cover more space, he seems to be all over the place. Zed Mohad says Valencia are currently 20th and losing. Zed Mohad, don't worry, they're going to turn it around. Don't worry, kind sir. Oh, he slipped. Cliver slipped. MCFC is just mad my Chelsea team took a player that would be their best player, or maybe it's all the charges against his club. What will you do if Inter sign Gundogan this summer? Exactly why on earth would we do that? Nah, it's not happening for United here. Oh, what a shame, man. I had easy leaderboard points, man. Fucking EB, man. That fat fuck. Rate this United performance out of 10, 3. The only positive is they're not conceding yet. And Ugarte, who yet again is comfortably United's best player on the pitch. Attention Chelsea. Palmer, looking for Jackson. It should have been 1-0. That should have been 1-0 Chelsea. Brilliant save by Pickford, who of course was in brilliant form at the Emirates. If you want to win the Premier League, you got to finish that. You got to finish that. And that's another one of the question marks remaining on Chelsea. Because you put any top striker in that position and they bury that. And you have to score that. I mean, he's right underneath the goalkeeper. And I wonder if you start getting memories, and I don't want to disrespect Nicholas Jackson too much, but you start getting memories of Darwin Núñez last season for Liverpool. And obviously all his accumulated misses ended up putting them completely out of the Premier League title race. But that's very disrespectful to Jackson, because of course he's much better than Núñez. But there's still always that doubt, that question mark. Is today a must-win for Chelsea? I mean, if you want to win the Premier League, yes, I do think in the form they're in, they have to win these matches, yes. Haaland has been put down in the Ballon d'Or power ranking. I predicted plenty of goals in this game. So far, poor quality from both in the final turn, especially. Yenvis is scared. Do you know how Osimhen is doing in Turkey? We might have to give him a call in January. Oh my days, imagine Chelsea bring Osimhen in January. That's title over. This Malacia guy, I don't know what he's complaining about. Did the ball go out? He is having a stinker of a game. I don't know. It's tough to tell if it hit the Bournemouth player or not, either way. Gun to your head, who will win the Ballon d'Or? What a good question that is. That's a brilliant question. Obviously, our power ranking will determine the correct winner, but as we've seen in the past, that doesn't always happen. It's going to be close between a few players. But I honestly... Goal, 1-0, Bournemouth. Again, Manchester United concede from a set piece. Yet again, it's Huijsen that scores. 6'4" Huijsen. 1-0 Bournemouth at Old Trafford. But I was told that, you know, Amorim's Manchester United are the best team in the country at the moment. Yeah, sure thing. This football is worse than Ten Hag's. It's crazy. Whoever his set-piece coach is, he needs to fire him immediately. Look at how passive that. Look at that. Look at that. That is crazy. That is crazy. You could definitely argue that Xerxes should have done much, much better there. But even then, I'm just in disbelief how easy that looked. Who got the assist? That's a good question. Was it Semenyo that crossed the ball? I think it was either Semenyo or Kerkes. Oh yeah, he gave the foul for that actually. Yeah, so United will argue that that wasn't a foul. And they're probably right. Or was it Kirsty? Kirsty with the assist. Kirsty with the assist, okay. But yeah, sorry, I was going to answer, like, who will win the Ballon d'Or? Like, honestly, put a gun to my head, I'd probably say Lamine Yamal. But I'm not uber confident because that's gonna have to result in Chelsea or Barcelona winning the Champions League, because I don't know if they'll be able to win the league. Uh-oh. Evan Nelson, Onana saves. Oh, I mean, even something like that, that looks catchable. That looks catchable. I don't understand. Inter treble and Bastoni Ballon d'Or. That's the thing, MC. It's so annoying because I think even if we win the treble, to be honest, I don't think we have a player that would win the Ballon d'Or because... Oh, Jackson misses again. Jackson misses again for Chelsea. That wasn't an easy finish, but it was by technicality almost an open goal. But I don't think we'll have a player that will win the Ballon d'Or because we're so team-oriented. You know, we don't have a standout. Like it's a pure team effort. Yeah, it's constant set pieces. Obviously, something is going wrong. But let's be honest, again, like I said, United fans will twist this in some way like they done against Arsenal, that they're only conceding set pieces. But the truth of the matter is, the play isn't good enough. It's just not good enough. They've had 2 shots on target in 31 minutes. Bournemouth have been the team that have had most of the ball in the opposition's final third. But United do have a corner here, as do Chelsea, but it's cleared away for Chelsea. Ahmad taking this one. Nothing comes of it. Do you believe this era doesn't have more of a variety of talent like in the past where it seemed a lot of great players were spread around? I said this yesterday. I think people that say like football has fell off and this and that, definitely we don't have the individual ability overall that we did in the 2000s. A big part of that, and I firmly believe 100%, is the fact that teams are allowed to sign multiple players. In the past, there was the 3 maximum foreigners rule. So as a result, you'd have players still playing in Argentina, like some of the best Argentinian players still playing in Argentina, playing for River Plate, Boca Juniors, Brazilian players playing for the big Brazilian clubs, and so on and so forth. And as a result, the players were a lot more spread out, and it was easier to shine that way. I always use one player as an example, Riyad Mahrez. Riyad Mahrez, as we're seeing, top player. But at Manchester City, it almost felt to me like he never would get the credit that he deserved because he was never the star. He was just another player. We've seen what he was capable of at Leicester. That Mahrez was extremely fun to watch. The reason there were Grealish at Aston Villa, extremely fun to watch. The problem is when you put multiple top players on the same team, in a way, they're going to shine a lot less. And last season, we've seen it with Palmer when Chelsea were terrible, so everything has to go through him. I'm not sure why the referee stopping the play there. Mino had a shot, but it's either way a free kick Manchester United. But I was going to say, my ultimate point is, I think it also is exaggerated. Because we were looking yesterday. For me, there's 4 players at the moment when it comes to midfielders. Pedri, Musiala, Wirtz, Jude Bellingham. They're as good as any player, any midfielder we've had. I mean, let me rephrase it. Like, they're not far off, let's put it that way. Any midfielder we've had in the 2000s. These are top players. And what they're doing at their age, for me, at their age, they're way better than Pirlo, Xavi, Iniesta, Gerrard, De Bruyne were at their ages. So there's some special players as well. But yes, I would change the sport. I would change a lot about the sport. Caicedo, and of course, Barella. Oof. What is Malacia doing? Okay, it's a corner. I wasn't even certain that was a corner. Yeah, it was incredible, Critzy. Incredible. Got a feel for Amorim, they concede only from corners. Ten Hag's Manchester United never conceded this much from set pieces. I have no sympathy. It clearly must be a problem with the set piece coach that Amorim has at his disposal. Oof. 2-0 Wolves. Oh my days. Please tell me it's Strand Larsen. Please. New manager bounce for Wolves. Strand Larsen, please. Strand Larsen, please. Not Chess Lion. They didn't even score. This chat is so sad, man. What the fuck? Oh, they did. Oh my days. Strand Larsen. It's Gomez. Fuck, man. Oh, lovely play by Cliver. That will be a yellow card for Ugarte. Have you seen the ratio? They literally conceded and won a game from set pieces. What are you talking about? Do you believe teams now just buy good players instead of building around one superstar player? Well, obviously, in fairness, because teams now have to play 70 matches per season, obviously they have to build and assemble a squad, you know? Attention. Wishing you a late happy Isaac Day for yesterday. Thank you, M. Gibson. Appreciate the tip as well on Captain and Isaac. Is it over, Clint? Yeah, I read the statistic, Clint, that Ruud van Nistelrooy, his teams concede like a lot of shots. We'll be there. That will be another free kick. Needless from Malacia. The first one I have sympathy towards him. This one, very, very needless free kick. And again, United will have to defend a set piece. Attention, Everton on the counter-attack. Oh, big save by Sanchez, who's in really good form. What club would be the best for Ten Hag? I mean, Ten Hag's stocks are rising by the minute here, so I'm sure there's a lot of big clubs. I'm probably looking at Milan, Dortmund, who will be looking with close attention. Spurs if Angever again goes off the rails. Oh, it's an interesting set piece. I'm not sure what they were trying to do there. Osimhen has 2 today. Yeah. If you're Chelsea now, if I'm not mistaken, Osimhen has a clause in his contract that may allow him to leave in January. If they're really serious, you get Osimhen equals a guaranteed title. The leaderboard working. No, I don't think so. I don't think Jimmy has recovered. We'll keep you guys updated here. Oh. Kind sir, will we be able to sue EB for misleaderboard points? I'm livid, man. It was so obvious United weren't going to win this game, man. Fuck. Any update about Saka's injury? He left on crutches. That's all we know. The problem is we haven't had an update yet on whether his... Attention, Bruno! No, Bruno, you gotta do better than that, man. You gotta hit the target. We don't know if it's like strain 1, 2, or 3. If it's strain 3, he's out for potentially 2 months. If it's strain 1, it could be a week or 2. Oh, Bruno, man. Who is a manager and player you believe is outperforming their current club and deserve a move to a bigger club? Well, I mean, where do you start in it? With all due respect, but Iraola. Not because we're watching United versus Bournemouth, but I told you guys before he even arrived to Bournemouth. Oh, attention. This has to be Mino to Bruno. Saved. 2 chances for Bruno, but Kepa responds. Bruno Fernandes has to do much better on that occasion. Just like in the one before. Corner United. Nice pressure from United before the first half ends. Thomas Frank. That's another one, MC, but I think Iraola's better for me. Iraola's top. Unbelievable. And then, of course, listen, when it comes to playing, I don't want to be disrespectful, but Alexander Isak, he starts for any team in the world. That's not Manchester City. Oh. You think Juric will do well at Southampton? It's going to be tough for him. He'll have them definitely more organized, much better defensively. He always plays 3-5-2. I don't think he's got the personnel to play that. We'll see. So Isaac greater than Lauti. He'll start next to him. We play with 2. But yeah, I think Isaac is a bit better than Thuram. Over Kane. Actually, that's true. Maybe he doesn't start for Bayern Munich either. But he starts for anybody else. Yeah, I'll be very, very concerned if Milan sign Ten Hag. Very, very concerned. Where will they finish in the league? With Ten Hag, they'll probably win the league. Not this season, but next season. He'll get them top 4 for sure. Bournemouth. First one compliment to your hairline. It's so far back even. GPS can't locate it. Bruno again. 3 shots in 5 minutes. This one also can't hit the target. You've got the aerodynamic efficiency of a dolphin, but without the grace. Keep shining, my friend. You're practically glowing with character. Or is it just a reflection of all that forehead real estate? Secondly, do not ever talk about boxing again, and leave it to the people who do not shut their eyes when they see a drop of blood. What the fuck is that, bro? Relax. There's no need for that. Maduro Mino. He's got Ahmad there on the edge of the box, man. Selfish. 3-0 Wolves. Oh my days. Has to be Strand Larsen. It's Konya. Shit, man. Oh, that's a disaster. Wolves have got the new manager bounce. Konya has delivered again. Guedes with 1 goal, 1 assist. You telling me Strand Larsen hasn't got a single one of those, man? Oh. It's fine though. To all the ones that have Konya in their team, they have to take him out. Because he's going to be suspended for some time. Good read by Ugarte. United finishing the half very strongly, to be fair. I know, Wally. Nah, Bruno, man. No, my day. What is the voting actually back, Lily? The bot is back. The bot could be back. Now then. Now then. The bot could be back. Jimmy has recovered. Now then. Jimmy has recovered from the unprovoked attack by EB. Half time at Old Trafford. Still, man, EB cost me freaking points, man. Jimmy has made an astonishing recovery. Half time in almost both matches, actually. United losing, Chelsea drawing. Can I have a word with Lily and Unico here? Where's Unico here? Where's Unico here? Because, as always, United fans had a lot to say last week, didn't you? I don't know. They may still win this game, but I'm not convinced. At all, I'm not convinced. That's what I'm saying, depowered, man. And that bench isn't looking that inspiring. Rasmus. That's the issue, hologram. And I tried to warn them as well, but they didn't listen to me. Circuit, after a long hard day of work and you sit down on your couch, do you pour yourself a drink? If so, what is your most preferred alcoholic beverage? No, I don't. I only drink alcohol when I go out. And even then it's in moderation. Just coming back for the half time. We were shite up until the last 5 minutes and another set piece goal conceded. But let me guess, Amorim has no fault whatsoever, right? It's still all Ten Hag's fault, right? Right? Clueless fan base, honestly. It's such a shame. The way they've spun this is... it's crazy to me. Yeah, okay. It is. Correct. Are you even going to be overtaken, actually? No, you're still comfy in 13th. Relax. Still comfy in 13th. It's still Ten Hag's squad, lad. Yeah. So this squad is not good enough to finish higher than 13th then, right? That's what you're telling me. Interesting. But Swazi, are you dumb? Compare this performance to United's performance in the final game of Ten Hag being manager away to West Ham. Then genuinely tell me if this is better. But until then, keep being delusional. That's the... I agree with that. Ten Hag just literally... The biggest mistake he made was he had a Garnacho agenda for some reason. I'm a United fan and Ten Hag was not the problem. The problem is much deeper than the manager. It was pointless. It was a pointless second. It didn't make any sense. But that, yeah, but no, but Koji, Ten Hag finished third in his first season, winning a trophy and then winning the FA Cup in the following season. So your opinion is invalid. Anyways, good news. The bot has recovered. Jimmy, the bot has recovered. At everyone. Listen up, dummies. Jimmy has made an astonishing recovery. The rest, and is now able to process votes. As a result, the rest of the Sunday matches starting from the Real Madrid versus Sevilla game will be counted. Cold admin work, thank you. You need a comma after result. I'm so glad that he's back for Spurs versus Liverpool, man. Oh my days, I'm so glad. But this is 5 points dropped, man. Like, it was such an easy 5 points as well. I suppose this one though, we'll see. Sure thing, Joker. Sure thing. But we've already gone through it. We'll see. We'll see, I suppose. Quick word on Chelsea as well. First and foremost, the conditions that they were playing the game in at the start, those were not conditions that a football match should be played in. And if that was Liverpool, the game would have been suspended right there and then.
Happy Christmas
Right there and
and
then.
holidays, Kurt. May your 2025 be your
Thank
best
you.
year.
Thank you, sir. Likewise. Now, quick word on Chelsea. Jackson has shown exactly why he will never be him. If I can find you guys the chances, I will show you. But it seems like a few Chelsea fans are starting to see the light. 2 big chances missed by Nicholas Jackson away from home for a team that is attempting to win the Premier League title. Just not good enough. And it's the big concern with Chelsea. It's always been the two question marks. The striker, the goalkeeper, and the centre back, which is the spine of the team. I haven't said that though, have I, Nico? Don't know where you got that from. Much love, Semp. He was never a clinical. Yeah, but that's the thing, innit? Chelsea fans will bring up the statistic about Jackson scoring more goals and blah, blah, blah than this and that and that. So it's important to remind them. But the good thing with Chelsea, of course, is they have players on the bench. The issue is this. Some players are unhappy. And Kunku's unhappy. Felix is unhappy. Both players, from what I've been told in the Chelsea camp, they can't believe that they train every single day. And usually it's always, from what I've been told, and again, you're gonna have to take my word for it, when they play like 5-a-side versus each other, or like, you know, it's Nkunku's team versus Jackson's team, and Nkunku's team wins for the vast majority of the matches. And you watch them train, and obviously Nkunku and Felix are both very, very clearly above Jackson. Understandably, Jackson provides different qualities to the two. That's why he starts. But both Felix and Nkunku cannot believe that Jackson keeps starting over them game after game after game. They're both sounding moves away. Keep an eye on Nkunku to Manchester United, because again, in the system that United are trying to play, they need players who... Amorim needs players who are a mix between a winger and a number 10, which is a second striker. Players like Nkunku and Felix will be perfect in this formation. Absolutely perfect. Keep an eye on that situation. Tack. You guys never played football, so you probably don't even understand. Keep an eye on this player, chat. Thank you for tagging me. Keep an eye on this player. Porto always produces a player here and there. This player here is 88 potential player, which is incredibly high. Mado. Ricardo Morta is the name. Plays for Mora, sorry. Plays for Porto. You can tell already just by watching him. He has that it factor. Madre mia. Que jogador. Que jogador. If you want even more in-depth scouting, I've got you guys covered. This is obviously a little bit dated now because this was back in July, I would say. His main qualities are explosivity, dribbling, technique, ball control, creativity, agility, flair, and as we can see, he can also finish. His weaknesses: physical development, aerial duels. As you can see there, he still needs to bulk up a little bit and build up on his ability to shield the ball and protect it, especially when he starts playing against much better opposition. He can play on the wings or just behind the striker. Shadow striker profile, which is funny enough exactly what we were talking about, what Manchester United need in that position. Very close in... or very good in 1v1 close dribbling, great at using feints, can finish really well, energetic player, capable of the spectacular, great link-up play, makes great runs into the box, superb in tight spaces. Topalovic, the Inter player. I'm still waiting a little bit at the moment on him. Yeah, there was a mistake in the spreadsheet. We mess up. You keep it tabs on 12. Yeah, Hugo Fernandez, special player. Good afternoon, James. I am still delighted after a very much improved performance after the Forest game, which we deserve to win. Now you see the difference when Fat Carlos isn't playing at the back, says James. I see bright things in January's market. I wish you a Merry Christmas. You too, sir. You too. Wait, where do Bournemouth move up if this stays as it is? No freaking way. Bournemouth and Forest, man. That is incredible. 5th and 4th. Ooh. Madre mia. Still a while to go in this game, though. Tang. Haven't scouted him yet, Harris. This is a Joao Felix game. He thrives in these tight areas. Central congestion. He'll be more effective than Palmer with such little space. Yeah, but this is the thing. He never takes Palmer off Maresca. He never does. I agree with him. Who is this guy? He knows ball, man. Malacia hooked. Yeah, no surprises there. He had a stinking first half. Valencia have scored. Come on, Valencia. Zed Mohad, come and speak now. Zed Mohad. Oh, Lenny Euro is coming on. So is it Malacia making way? So that means Mazraoui and Dallo as wingbacks, I would assume. This is the guy that said inverted center, man. Wait, really? Man. What is Lewis Kelly potential? I like him. I like him. I need to watch a little bit more of him before I give you an accurate answer. I liked him. I liked him yesterday. Second half about to kick off. We are underway. Chelsea game is still yet to kick off, so that one's going to be a little bit behind. Big halves coming up for both Chelsea and Manchester United. Expect a response, surely, from United. Nah, Xerxes, man. They're gonna get on my boy Xerxes after this. Fuck, man. I speak on behalf of everyone when I say that your points on this game should count as you called it before the game started. Yeah, that's a good point, Theodore. I did, to be fair. Like, I mean, I honestly feel like I deserve the points, but I mean, I obviously said Chelsea will win as well, so. Uh-oh. Onana's out. Onana's out. Onana's out. Evan Nilsson. Nobody in the net. Now there is Semenyo skies it. Onana misjudged that one. He wasn't a million miles away, but Evan Nilsson did get there before he did. Really, really good touch there by... or really good timing of the run, first and foremost, by Evan Nilsson. What was your Rico Lewis potential back then? I never had scouted him. The tap-in confirmed that Liverpool want Cherky in January. Oh, what a signing that will be, man. He can play behind the striker. He can play as a number 9 as well. He's got more ability in his left toenail than Luis Diaz, Darwin Núñez have put together. Then LFC says no thanks. Yeah. Luckily, you don't decide. Uh-oh. Corner Bournemouth. Yeah, someone mentioned that TD. Crazy. What job would you do if you weren't a game designer and couldn't stream? Managing football, probably. Part-time model. Football expert. I'll be on Sky probably and whatnot. So, yeah. I've got about 5 jobs, bro. So, no problem. Yeah, I need to give the Real Madrid spoiler. Ends in 2 minutes. A big game for Real Madrid as well to try and capitalize on the dropped points from Barcelona yesterday. And also they have to now try and keep up with Atleti. I can reveal it soon. I need a freaking sudden. I need a Strand Larsen goal. Is he looking likely or not? Ooh. Thoughts about Nkunku family being huge fans of Arsenal. Do you think this influences Nkunku's decision? Nkunku at Arsenal. I don't think you guys need Nkunku's profile, no? Because he's neither a left winger nor is he a striker, really. Tag. Larsen got subbed off, no way. It's not official. How was Conor Gallagher yesterday? Shit. He doesn't even start for Atleti anymore, but he started yesterday because, of course, it's like away Barcelona and Simeone wanted someone that's just going to run. Iraola has beaten Man City, Arsenal, Spurs. Put some respect on him. Crazy good manager. How far is Dean Huijsen from the Spanish national team? Unfortunately for him, Spain have some of the greatest centre-backs coming through now. They've got Gasirovski as well, who's phenomenal. Kubarsi's there. And then, obviously, you still got Laporte. And Lenormand, who they won the Euros with, so it's tough. Okay, so Real Madrid spoiler. Oh, here we go. Højlund is coming on. I've gone with 3-1 Real Madrid. I've really been liking the way Madrid are playing. There's a question whether they'll have some jet lag. Sevilla almost beat Atleti away, but then Atleti made an incredible comeback. I'm sensing no upset today. I've gone Real Madrid to win. Is that Garnacho? Yeah, for now he is, but I think Mbappe will get a couple. Mbappe is looking very sharp. We've all made fun of him, but I hope we've enjoyed it because Mbappe is looking extremely sharp. I think he'll get 2 today. And the other one I'll probably say Vinny. How many times does Dallo do that every single game? Oh, Vinny suspended. Then I'd say Brahim. I mean, Rodrigo's looking sharp as well, actually. Yeah, I want to get into scouting as well, but it's like I said, man, I can't do everything, you know. Terrible. Corner United. So Xerxes makes way. It's a straight swap. Xerxes out, Højlund in. Not a good performance from Xerxes today, unfortunately, man. Fuck. Joshua, man. Højlund on and Garnacho probably for, oh, surprisingly, for Ugarte, who's already on a yellow card, I suppose. That could be part of the reasoning. So Bruno Fernandes will drop deeper, and it will be Garnacho on the left, Højlund down the middle, Ahmad on the right. Vegas says it's a crime against football that I have to watch Dalo and Malasia. Goal. Oh my days. No goal. No goal. United very close. Oh my days. Another corner for United. Oh. Xerxes or Merino, who's the flop of the season so far? Merino. Merino is completely and utterly useless. Nah, honestly, Morsi, I was saying Kaka-esque. Theodore says they're giving Jesus Navas a guard of honor. I always found it a bit weird. Like, Spanish teams do this a lot. They retire midway. Like, players playing in La Liga, they retire midway through the first... Well, midway through the season. At the end of the year. Which is a bit weird, no? Because you would have done pre-season. Cold Jesus. Standing ovation at the Bernabeu. The Sevilla fans uttering his name. He didn't have a choice, he's injured. Oh, is he? Joaquim done the same though. Joaquim done the exact same thing. At City as well, yeah. Piqué, my boss Piqué done the same. No. They give it a shot at the start of the season, but as soon as they see they can't keep up, they retire. Tom, shut the fuck up. You've been spamming the same fucking question, honestly. If you were next to me right now, I'd spit in your face, you coward. Chelsea have a free kick. No, honestly, substitute. It's crazy. Oh. Nah. I saw Wine at the game yesterday. No way, I'm Gibson. Oh my days. Who is that? Fucking hell, man. Some fucking cringe rapper shit, bro. Wilney. Oh, penalty. Penalty Bournemouth. Penalty Bournemouth. Things go from bad to worse for Manchester United. Mazraoui attempts a tackle from behind, and when you do attempt a tackle inside the box, especially from behind, it's always going to be a high risk situation. You have to get it perfect, and let's see if he did. Kluivert gets into the box there, step over. Mazraoui doesn't get the ball. He hasn't made many mistakes, Mazraoui, but he's got that one completely wrong. Penalty Bournemouth. Ruben Amoran's tricky rants could be down 2-0. But we were told by these fanboys that United are the best team in the league under this manager, and they're playing the best football in the league, and this and that, and yap and yap. Bring my boy Eric Ten Hag back, honestly. It's a freaking disgrace. Kluivert will take the penalty, who of course made history by scoring 3 in one game. Go on, Lily. Go on, Lily. Go on, Lily. You stupid idiot. You wouldn't know football if it slapped you silly, you clown. Bring my boy Eric back. Wow. No sense of identity whatsoever under Amorim. Nothing. There is no game plan. There is nothing in this team. But yeah, sack the manager, because that made sense. Kluivert versus Onana. Let's be honest, this is 2-0. Onana can't save penalties. 2-0 Bournemouth. Fucking EB, the bastard, cost me 5 points. The fat fuck. Bournemouth 2 up at Old Trafford. Palmer been a flop. Yeah, but that's the thing. That's another thing that drives me crazy, man. Is that people don't actually watch the games. They've been going about Palmer being the best player in the league. What the fuck? He's not even the best player at his club. He broke the boot. What a ball that was. Madre mia. This is my Madrid spoiler, 3-1. That's a good question, 76ers. With these teams constantly crumbling, what are the odds of Bournemouth and Forest getting in the top 5, top 6? Nah, that's not even a foul. Well done, ref. Rossi has been spotted leaving the stadium and getting a Big Mac due to his boy Ahmad ghosting. Oh yeah, Ahmad Diallo. I forgot, innit? The best winger in the league. I forgot. Fucking delusional morons. It irks me as well, honestly. The potential this United team had. With the correct manager, man. Fucking hell. Ten Hag would have won a trophy guaranteed again. Here come Bournemouth. It could get even worse. Semenyo 3-0. Semenyo, who I've benched, has made a 3-0 Bournemouth. Manchester United are getting torn apart at Old Trafford. They are getting outplayed. They are getting dominated. Ruben Amnorat, over to you. I tried warning these fans, but they didn't listen to me. This motherfucker was on the verge of getting sacked by Sporting. Then Gyökeres came and saved him. He finished 4th with Sporting after he won the league the first season. Failed all the objectives. And Semenyo is dancing at Old Trafford. This would never happen under Ten Hag. This is a disgrace. I've got more points on my FPL bench than everybody else bar Isaac has got me. Lovely play by Evan Nilsson, by the way. Proper number 9 play. Keep an eye on Frodo versus Semenyo. Frodo has to go back. Semenyo has the space. 3-0. Bournemouth. And MCFC has started a chant. Semenyo, always believe in your soul. MC, I'll be joining properly, but like he's on my bench, man. He's on my bench. Oh, man. Where's A1? Where's Unico? Where's Rossi? Where's Lily? These moronic people, man. When have I been wrong about anything? One fucking thing tell me I've been wrong about. One fucking thing. Garnacho's through, he's going to miss anyways. Told you. One thing I've been wrong about. One fucking player I've been wrong about. Fucking damn it, chat, man. And you still don't listen to me. You still don't listen to me, man. They sacked Ten Hag for Amor. It was never going to work, says Coles. Mudryk. Chelsea stitch him up. Imagine Drake. Nah, Dallo is dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. Listen. Get this fucking Amrabat out of the freaking club. Fucking Ruben Amrabat, man. But sack him before it's too late, man. I've tried warning you. Fuck am I seeing, man? What fucking game plan? You're deluding yourselves. You pretended like you went to City away and you dominated. That's how delusional you guys are. You pretended like you dominated when Matthias Nunes literally gave you the ball. And then if that wasn't enough, Amad Diallo shat himself. And then he came and wiped him out. The fuck, man. Honest to God, man. Chelsea have a free kick in a very, very dangerous position. It is Cole Palmer territory. Yeah, it's on the players, sure. So every single game is on the players. Interesting. So you're telling me that United's squad isn't good enough to finish above 13th? Okay, noted. You dumb cretins. There was an identity, Walido. Whether you like it or not, there was an identity. There was an identity. There's no identity at the moment. What is the game plan? Please tell me what the game plan is. What is this? What is the sense of play? It's been more than a month now. What is the game plan? There's nothing here. You guys are deluding yourselves. What identity? An identity of winning trophies. United ain't winning no trophy this season. How bad are City? Oh no, don't get me started. Yeah, of course, it exposes City even more. City were dreadful last week. Dreadful. Here come Bournemouth again on the attack. Jesu, it could get even worse. Nah, that's the thing, MC. It's unacceptable because you guys were shit as well, innit? Last week we said that. No. No. No way. Oh. Losing as a new manager is acceptable, but you can't get embarrassed with zero progress. No, but people are making excuses now. It's ridiculous, honestly. Oh, he's only had a month, he's only this and that. There's nothing. I don't see anything. I haven't seen a single thing, man. Nothing. Nothing. And more importantly, you guys were uneducated. And I tried warning you, but you were uneducated. Ten Hag, before coming here, he had a clear CV. Mbappe scored. No way. Mbappe. 1-0 Real Madrid. Oh my days. I told you guys Mbappe. Mbappe. Tucked in Mbappe's shirt is a different level. Let's see. He picks up the ball from... No, he's in the middle at the moment. He picks it up now. Mbappe. Nah, chat. Jesus. This shot is crazy, man. Oh my days. 1-0 Real Madrid. Incredible shot by Mbappe. Mbappe is coming for Lewandowski. Real Madrid will overtake Barcelona. Well, actually, they've already overtaken them. Even before this game. 1-0 Mbappe. Jesus, what a finish. Do you have the goal for us, Hoodie? Hoodie has the goal for us. Have a look at this. Have a look at this. They work it well. Mbappe doesn't go for a run there. He picks up the ball there. Hijo de puta, what a shot, man. Wow, wow, wow. Attention. Everton on the attack. Nothing comes of it. Vinny can't score that, never in a million years. But some delusional Real Madrid fans are claiming Vinny's better than Mbappe. Fools, man. Fools. Bournemouth fans are chanting we want 5. Well, they're going to get to 4 first. I've got the Chelsea game second screen at the moment. For these last 20 minutes are interesting. If Chelsea want to win the Premier League title, they have to find a way here. MC says, your manager ID is ridiculous, sir. Iraola is top. Did you see him speak in an interview? How he's very much inspired by NFL for his philosophy. It's fascinating to see cross-sport inspirations. No, I didn't. I didn't see that interview, MC, but thank you for the kind words as always, and I will have a look and see. Am I crazy to stick 5 quid on a draw here? Attention, Ahmad. Yeah, you're fucking delusional. Ahmad Diallo fucking stinks. But I've tried warning these fools, and yet again, they didn't listen to me. Ahmad Diallo, they compared him to Saka, you know. To Palmer, they said. What the hell is that shot? Hi, Kurt. I haven't been able to watch the United game. I've been with the family. What has gone wrong for United? Everything. There's no identity whatsoever in the way they play. There's no game plans in how they attack. And then it's individual mistakes defensively. Conceding from a set piece yet again. Mazraoui giving away a penalty. Dalot being terrible. And full credit to Bournemouth, who are a fantastic team in their own right. It's being a United fan, even where this revolving door of torturing pain anymore. What do I do? It's problematic because I don't see, like, I was very confident in Manchester United, as you know. Like, I seen the vision. I seen the plan of what they wanted to do, the way Ten Hag wanted to play. I was seeing it all coming together. It's just that unfortunately, at the start of the season, episodes went against them. And then they were too reactionary. Now the future of the club looks a little bit bleak. They have fantastic players, but it doesn't seem like Ruben Amnorant knows how to get the best out of them. I'm very, very concerned. I'm very, very concerned. Much less because at the very least, for me, Ten Hag had a CV heading into this. We've seen what he done with Ajax. Ruben Amnorant with Sporting. I'm not saying he done a bad job, far from it. But it definitely wasn't on the level of what Ten Hag done. And I seen the season where it went really bad for him at Sporting. When they finished fourth, it was very bad to watch. Sporting fans were asking for him to get sacked. In the Premier League, a season like that, you're finished. And then, of course, Sporting lucked out by bringing in Gyökeres. We'll see if United will be able to bring in a player of their ability. I don't know. I'm very concerned at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. And here we go. It could get even worse. Kluivert almost passed Onana. And at least with Ten Hag, I knew come March, April, May, Manchester United would be fighting for a trophy. I can't say the same here. I just can't see it. Maury says FPL is booming. Cunha goal, Kirkus clean sheet. Maury, I had Semenyo on the bench. Maury. And Kunku has come on for Chelsea. Now then, 15 minutes to go in that one. Mbappe almost made it 2-0. Wow. Attention, Everton on the attack. Sanchez saves. Everton, incredible tackle by Tosin to keep Chelsea alive. Wow. This is the game. If Chelsea want to win the Premier League title, they have to find a way to win. Conor Gallagher was made for Simeone. Do you think another player in the top team would kill it in another league? What the fuck are you talking about? Gallagher is shit. He's playing shit for Atleti. He doesn't even start apart from yesterday.
Amorim is my goat, beating City in CL and now ruining United.
It's crazy, JD.
My goat.
By fighting for a trophy, you mean getting destroyed by Coventry and getting lucky on pens? You can talk about whatever you want. At the end of the day, Ten Hag's Manchester United outplayed 4 in a row, record-breaking Manchester City to win an FA Cup. FA Cup champions 2024 equals Manchester United. And it was genuine outplaying. It wasn't the shit that we seen on Sunday last week. But keep believing. And keep making excuses and trying to twist it in your agendas. You will soon realize that yet again, I was right and you were wrong. I don't know why it hurts you guys to admit that. I don't get it. There's no shame in that. I've been watching the sport much longer than you guys have. I watch more football matches in one day than you guys watch in 2 weeks. So with all due respect, I don't know why it's so hard to admit that. I don't know why you keep trying to make excuses and argue with this and argue with that. Manchester United's future at the moment looks very, very bleak. Please tell me what tactics you're watching under Amorim. Please tell me. Please stop making excuses and for once tell me what am I seeing. Look at the Wolves' new manager that just took over today. That's a new manager bounce. You see a new manager bounce. What new manager bounce is there here? I don't see anything. 2-0 Valverde, the chat are saying. Oh my days, Real Madrid are flying. And it looks like it's the end for Barcelona. Will they be able to bounce back? I do not know. Attention, Rasmus here on the attack. Rasmus. No. Valverde makes it 2-0. This one is done. And it could get very, very ugly for Sevilla. Because Real Madrid have upped it up. Real Madrid are flying up the Ballon d'Or or the power ranking. Valverde, long shot missile. 2 incredible goals by Real Madrid. Fede Valverde and Mbappe. Incredible the amount of power that Valverde generates behind his shots. It's crazy. I can show you as soon as I can. And Daniel has the goal for us. Thank you, Kainse. Have a look at this, madre mia. Look at this thunderbolt. Hang on a minute, actually, because Bournemouth could make it 4. They almost do with Kerkes. Have a look at this. Valverde is somewhere. You don't even see him. He's here. And just like that, Real Madrid crisis. What crisis? Nah, Spotty is so bad at the moment. What the hell, man? The people that will shit on Xerxes, they should also shit on Højlund, but they won't because Højlund is their favorite and Xerxes isn't. So cringe, man. Ahmad. Bruno, at least an FPL involvement. Please, man. Corner United. After being robbed of 13 points today, can we have the maximum weight for Who Knows Ball participants? I'm so upset, man. Ahmad, Jesus Christ, Ahmad Diallo. Don't fucking ever. I don't want to hear it. Spare a thought for Rossi fight, who went to Old Trafford to watch his hero Ahmad Diallo play football. And Ahmad Diallo, it felt to me like he's been aiming more for Rossi than aiming for the goal. This is a shocking performance from Ahmad Diallo. He's going in the flops and United fans are leaving. They've seen enough. This is worse than Louis van Gaal ball. This is worse than anything I can remember. This is worse than Ralph Nickelodeon ball. This is shocking from Manchester United. Is it 3? Ahmad Diallo is going flops and in red. I did, Shishi. I mean, I've had Bruno since the start, basically. Ahmad to Garnacho, Dallo, and that sums it up. Knowing Rossi travelled all the way from his little cave in Cornwall to watch this puts the biggest smile on my face, says Jarvis. Tell me why Ten Hag lost phone. Again, I actually am in disbelief at what I'm reading. So the only way United fans are trying to justify this is by trying to claim that it was worse under Ten Hag. It wasn't, but that's the only way they're trying to justify this. Ten Hag is the past now. You fucked up with that one. He's not coming back. Focus on your boy Ruben Amorim. Tell me what we've seen today. Please tell me what we've seen. What are the tactics? Please educate me. What is the identity? What is the game plan? Can you please explain to me what the tactics are? Ten Hag, you fucked it up now. He's not coming back. It's over. Mr. Bean, thank you for the 4 months, sir. Ranger says, Carrot, currently dying in my bed with food poisoning. Oh, ouch. That's the worst ever feeling, man. Mazraoui skies it. This is incredible. What on earth am I seeing from these players? Have all these players practice shooting straight after this? They shouldn't leave Old Trafford until they hit the freaking target. They can't even hit the target. This is crazy. My only cure currently seeing Liverpool drop points today, says Ranger. Nah, atrocious. Your club wins a 1-0 snooze fest every game. Stop acting like your club is any better. Wait a minute. You're not talking about... Wait a minute. Did you just compare Manchester United with... There's no way. Did you just say my club wins... Did you just say my club wins 1-0 every... We scored more goals in one game than you guys have scored in like 7 matches. What the fuck are you talking about? There's no way you're talking to Inter. There's no freaking way. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? And for the record, Lazio would literally obliterate Manchester United at the moment as well. For the record. Rossi has left early. How do you know? You were always right. Thank you, Yagami. I don't ask for anything. I'm just asking for, like, just call it like it is, please, man. Larson hooked. Fucking can, man. I've got more points on my bench than any player playing put together apart from Isaac. That's so sad, bro. Oh, and can someone explain to me one thing, please? Because I don't... I must be missing something. Can someone explain to me why Ruben Amorim benched Casemiro and he doesn't play him at all, but yet he starts Kobe Mino? How exactly is Mino better than Casemiro right now? What exactly is Mino done to deserve to start ahead of Casemiro? Because I must be missing something. Well, 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 Rossi. Let me know if we score. I'm long gone. There's no way. Rossi was one of those fans that was leaving the stadium. Hey, don't kill me, please, man. This guy. Nah, nah, nah. Don't, please. I was out of there 10 minutes ago. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't blame you whatsoever. Would Conte be the perfect United manager? You know, United could have got Conte before they got... It would have been before Ralph. Yeah, it would have been before Ralph. When they sacked Ole, Conte was waiting for Manchester United, but then he went Spurs. But according to Gary Neville, Antonio Conte is not a Manchester United manager, whatever that means. Stick the whole team in flops and stick a big red sticker on red face. It's either I leave early or I was on the pitch chinning the fool. Nah. What about your boy Amad Diallo though? I feel like he's a contender for flop of the week. It felt like he was trying to hit you in the stands instead of hitting the goal. Only 2 minutes left in the Chelsea game. It looks like Chelsea's superb attack has faltered against Everton. We have a lot of recapping to do here. Garnacho, Lenny Yoro, somehow even he's missed the ball. Or missed the goal. Yeah, we're hearing Palmer contender as well for flop of the week. Nah, Ahmad, that is shocking. Oh my days. Oh my days. Disastrous. They haven't had their shooting boots on today, to be fair. And that I guess you can't blame on Amnorant, but there's still no balance to the team. I'm hearing United are back on -1 goal difference. Really? It could be -2 here. Here come Bournemouth. Licha blocks. It's over at Goodison. Chelsea drop points. Meanwhile, they're saying 3-0 Real Madrid. That one is as good as done. Real Madrid have put on a masterclass. Rodrigo has made it 3-0, minute 33. We can immediately shift that on the screen. Vasquez to Rodrigo. Rodrigo 3-0. Do Real Madrid play better without Vinicius? Interesting. You captained Palmer in FPL. Oh, dear me. Sir, we are not title contenders. Palmer was nowhere to be seen. Jackson missed 2 chances that we can't miss. I'm tired. Oh my days. Chelsea fans have given up on the title as well. Oh, damn. Is there a 2-horse race? Goal, Sevilla. What a ball by Jesus Navas. What a ball by Jesus Navas. Is that Jesus Navas that crossed that? No, he's not playing. Jesus Navas. Never mind. Never mind. He can't play. I forgot he's injured. That was Jesus Navas-esque. So correct spoiler as things stand over there. Unfortunately for me, there's still 55 minutes left to play. So it's not looking likely. He's retired, you dumb fuck. I thought it was his last game. My God. Bruno, and that sums up his game. That'll be the end of this one. Ruben Amoran's tricky rants obliterated by the superior manager, Iraola. Bournemouth will move up to 5th. Manchester United remain on 13th. And there's a rumour, and whisper this quietly. There's a rumour that United are back on negative goal difference. So some recapping to do here. Elsewhere, Wolves bounce back 3-0 win. Venezia beaten Cagliari. Oh my day, sudden. Fulham 0, Southampton 0. No goals in that one. People like me who have analyzed these 2 games perfectly are robbed of 12 points. EB, the bastard, you have blood on your hands. I know, attack him. So this is how the Premier League table looks like. Bournemouth 5th, 28 points. Manchester United indeed are back on negative goal difference. They remain on 13th place. Ooh. United had plenty of shots in that game, 23 to be exact. Unable to score a single goal. You have the Rodrigo highlight for us, thank you. Or the Rodrigo goal. Before we jump into and analyze it. Mind you, they were taking shots from positions that they shouldn't. Oh, total football from Real Che. Oh my days. Mato. Jesu. No it all says no manager is fixing that. Well, let's start with the obvious. Send this guy back to Portugal. No, not good enough. Absolutely not good enough. He's now been here, what is it, a month or so? I don't think he can hack it. I don't see what the plan is. I don't see it whatsoever. Every single time a new club employs a new manager, usually there's a bounce back. United haven't had a bounce back. The only club that haven't been able to have a bounce back with the new manager. They boasted about they beat City and this and that, when in reality Manchester City threw it away. Manchester United did not win the derby last week. Manchester City threw it away. But you made it seem like you dominated them, which is all well and good. But yet again, a week later, it proves that it was City that threw the game away. And it also, by the way, shows how bad Manchester City are at the moment to be losing to this United team. It's tough because to the real football experts like myself, and I don't want to make it into a comparison between Ten Hag versus Amorim, because it shouldn't be a comparison. But under Ten Hag, I would feel like I could see what they're trying to do. And in your defense, I suppose, maybe I was in the minority with that. But I could see. And Manchester United would justify it with a trophy at the end of the season. Yet you guys disrespected the trophies. You guys were rooting against your own club, against your biggest rivals, who had just made history by winning 4 Premier League titles in a row. So in order to get Ten Hag sacked, you have become so, what's the correct word I'm looking for, as a fan base, so, I mean, stupid. I don't know what else to say. Because, let me tell you something. When all is said and done, what is remembered is who wins trophies. And you guys look down upon them trophies. Look at you now. United ain't winning a trophy this season. Not a fucking chance in hell. Not playing like this. Erik Ten Hag was a winner. He had the winning mentality. It was always
What
guaranteed.
food goes on your Christmas dinner plate?
Now, excuse me, I don't see a vision. As always, you'll attack the players and as always, you'll attack the previous manager because that's what you do, right? But you'll keep glossing over the fact that there is no plan. You'll keep claiming that this Manchester United squad isn't good enough, and you'll blame it on the players. Yet just last week, you were saying that Amad Diallo is on the same level as Palmer and Saka. So which one is it? You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. Where was Amad Diallo today? Aiming for Rossi in the stands instead of attempting to score the goal and try and hit the target. You can't have it both ways. The truth lies somewhere in between. You keep making excuses, and full credit to that Bournemouth team. But you're telling me that Bournemouth team is significantly better than that Manchester United team, player with player. No. Just the same way as every single team that is currently above you in the table. Are we going to pretend like all of these teams are so much better than yours? No, it's not. It's not. You will make and pretend like it is, and you will make excuses. But no, it's not. No, it's not. But as always, it is players that we're judging more than manager, unfortunately. And certain players will have no hope of evading the flops list. The question is, who will be the red flop? Today, Onana didn't even attempt to even try and save anything, it looked like. Mazraoui, that was his first game in a Manchester United shirt where he was dreadful. I don't know what he was thinking for that penalty. Simply terrible defending. Maguire today, by the way, I don't know if it's flop worthy. Hang on a minute. Real Madrid could make it for Vasquez, you selfish twat. I don't know if it's flop worthy, but it's funny because it's all well and good defending deep in your own half and looking good, but when you have to step up, then unfortunately he'll get exposed a little bit. Diogo Dalot. What does this guy have on the football club to be starting every single week? This is where you have to begin questioning the manager, because insanity is playing players who play like shit over and over and over again. He started every single game under Ruben Amnorant. Every single game. He's been shit in every single game he played. Every single game he played. Logic will tell you, maybe you bench him. No? Maybe. But no. He'll probably start again in the next game. The most average footballer you'll ever see. And the funny thing is, United fans were claiming this guy was their player of the season last season. And he deserved to be in the team of the season, the Premier League team of the season. Get the fuck out of here. He was always a fraud. Yes, he was better under Ten Hag than he is under Amnorant in this formation. But either way, honking player. Malacia. Let me tell you something with this fucker. I can see why Ten Hag never even gave this guy a minute. Jesus Christ. This guy stinks. Another, I'll be honest, terrible, a sub-average player. Today, I'll be honest, Bruno Fernandes, disastrous. Amad Diallo, your boy Ahmad, as we call him. Palmer and Saka comparisons last week. You know what you know what the truth is? I'll tell you the truth. He's a winger who is better than Garnacho and Anthony. Not that it's even hard to do. And as a result, he got put on a pedestal. You want to know what the truth is? Against Manchester City, when Matheus Nunes passed the ball back to him, the truth is he shat himself. The truth is he flopped. The truth is it wasn't a good play from him. He froze. And then Matheus Nunes came and clattered him. Penalty Manchester United. Amad Diallo became the hero. Good play on the second goal. But even that one should have been cleared, let's be honest, by Gvardiol. The truth is, he's a player that yet again Manchester United fans big up because he's just better than the opposite players that play in his position that are in the club. So yet again he gets put on a pedestal where, oh, he's incredible and he's Saka Palmer levels. Semenyo's much better than him. Much better than him. But, oh well. My boy Joshua Zirkzee today. Hands in the air. Terrible. It was a shocking performance. Shocking performance. However, you know who also was shocking? Rasmus Højlund. But I wouldn't be surprised if Zirkzee's the player receiving all the criticism and not Rasmus Højlund. Not good enough. One final thing. Oh, don't even get me started. Oh, Garnacho. Is there any point in even putting him? Listen, I don't think he was flopped today completely. I'd be real. Like, I mean, we know Garnacho's been flop every single time. Cobra, stop fucking spamming. Bournemouth are in a big club, you little shit. We don't put Bournemouth players in team of the weeks and shit like that. You're a small club. But congratulations on the performance today and the victory. You fully deserve it. We have a question to answer. Which of these players deserves red flop of the week? There's been a lot of bad performances this week. A lot of bad performances. In my honest, humble opinion, and I don't know if you guys agree with this or not, What do you mean, Haaland? No, but chat, no. You always do. No, chat. No, chat. Chat, look at Amad Diallo's shots. Chat, Haaland never had any shots. Amad Diallo, look at chat. Amad Diallo was trying to aim for Rossi. He was trying to aim for Rossi, chat. He was trying to aim for Rossi. Bruno was worse. I don't exactly know how you... Lewandowski. Barca fans want Lewandowski. You guys are so sad, man. Chat, it's always the same story, man. That's so sad, bro. That's so sad. Unfortunately, I'm trying to think of ways I would salvage the club. Manchester United fans, I have an idea. Hear me out on this. Sack Ruben Amnorant. Hear me out on this. Bring back the special one. If you're so obsessed with Portuguese managers and special managers and aura managers when they speak, Jose Mourinho is still the best manager you've had since Fergie left. Hear me out on this. This team is better than the one Jose had. It is. It's 100% is player by player. It is. It is. It is. It's better than the one that finished second. You just don't see it yet because you haven't had a manager able to fully showcase the ability of these players. Bring Jose back. Because if you care about a manager who knows how to speak, you bring the real special one. You bring the real special one. Jose had Ashley Young, who was 10 times better than Mazraoui. Behave yourself. Ibra, Pogba, De Gea, McTominay. You put McTominay now in the good players list. That's what I'm saying. Jose is 6 points off of Galatasaray. Galatasaray have a super team with Osimhen and everything, and he could still win the league. Look at Jose since he left you guys. At Roma, won the Conference League. Almost won the Europa League, but hang on a minute. I forgot. Wait a minute, I forgot. No, you don't like Jose Mourinho, right? Because Jose Mourinho won your trophies, right? You don't like any manager that wins your trophies. I forgot about that. I don't even recognize this club. Growing up, Manchester United was all about winning. It was all about winning trophies. I don't even recognize this football club anymore. I don't. Their fan base, I don't even recognize it either. They're beta fans. You've become like, you may as well be Brighton and Bournemouth. You want to play good football. Is that what you want to do? You want to play good football so you can finish 4th and 5th and 6th and 3rd. Is that what you want to do? Go ahead then. Bring those managers. Go and do that kind of shit. I don't recognize this club. The club epitomizes their fans. It's identical. The fans, this modern generation of fans, it's a disgrace. As if you guys actually put Haaland to win the flop of the week. Well, guess what? I decide, not you. Unlucky. for Chelsea than Palmer has. Oh, Palmer hasn't been better than Saka this season. He hasn't been better than Salah this season. He hasn't been better than Van Dijk this season. He hasn't been better than Gravenberch this season. He hasn't been better than Caicedo this season. Yet for some reason, it's supposed to be unanimous opinion that Palmer is the best player in the league. It's fucking nonsense. It's ridiculous, and it's driven by pundits. It's completely driven by pundits. Palmer's not better than Saka. I don't even think he's better than Foden, but obviously at the moment he is. He's a fantastic player, don't get me wrong. But stop pretending like it's Palmer FC. It's so disrespectful to the other players. And again, Maresca's fallen for it as well because Felix should be getting minutes in games like these. He should 100% be getting minutes. Oh, Caicedo deserves a shout out as well for this game. Or no, not specifically for this one. Let me know if I've got it wrong. And Gusto Neto was also amazing. Oh, you don't want Neto as a flop. So you don't want Neto as a flop. Gusto you want as the flop. Okay. That's fine by me. And last but not least, no matter what you say about him, he's not good enough to win titles. He's just a good player that can never be great. There's no harm in that. He's not a player that... He's not a Chelsea player. Maybe if you want to convert him as a winger, maybe. But at the end of the day, when it matters the most, Nicholas Jackson will let you down. He had a stinking game last week against Brentford. Nobody said anything because he scored at the end. When I tell you guys he was a disgrace on the pitch, he was a disgrace. Nobody said anything though because he scored. And people just look at goals these days and this and that, and they'll bring up the statistics. They don't say how many chances he's missed. Today, well, he gets 75 minutes when he should have been subbed off minute 40. But alas, it is what it is. And yet again, Nkunku only gets 15 minutes. Felix doesn't even get any minutes. Mark Guyu, who scored a hat-trick midweek, doesn't get any minutes either. Maresca, you need to understand your players better than what you currently do. Because like this, you're not going to go anywhere. The biggest winners could, of course, be Liverpool, who have 2 games less than everybody else and are still top of the league. They travel to Spurs next. We haven't even had a chance to look at the lineups. This is how the two teams are approaching this game. Spence starts again, this time at left back. Archie Gray starts again at centre back. It's Madison, Kulusevski, Son and Solanke. It's a very attacking Spurs team. With Liverpool, Robertson starts again, Gomez starts again. And then it's Luis Diaz as a number 9. I've looked in already on this. We know what happened in this fixture last season. It was a robbery. Liverpool still haven't fully recovered from it. They have an opportunity to right the wrong today. And like I said, this one counts for the who knows ball because Jimmy the Bot has recovered after EB sat on him and broke the bot. Thankfully, we missed out on points for the United one, unfortunately, here. We should have got 5 points. And we also should have got... Well, actually, I shouldn't have got anything from this game. Some people missed out on 7 points, so unlucky on that occasion. No, it's not Gakpo, it's Luis Diaz 9. Sorry, ADRD, I didn't mean to involve you. Sorry, I was saying EB, not you. Rafa says free hit for Liverpool. And obviously also, we haven't had time to recap, but Real Madrid, this as things stand, correct spoiler. And it may be time for Kylian Mbappe to enter the Ballon d'Or list because he's starting to play. There's going to be some players going in the team of the week for Real Madrid, but let's wait until full time and then see accordingly who goes where. Too early. But Mbappe has been better than Vinny though, still, nah? That's how the list is looking like. I say we drop Palmer. But Pulisic is injured. Palmer is on the verge of probably... We can put Bellingham above Palmer, but we'll see. Where's Isaac? That's a good point. And lastly, my FPL. Unfortunately, mistakes were made. God damn it, man. Fuck. There's 22 points on the bench. Just chilling. The good thing is we pick up a clean sheet from Robinson. We're looking like we're going to finish with about 70 points or something like that. But it's more of what it could have been. Do I bench Rodgers again for next week? Nah, fuck that. That's a solid team for next week. Do we keep the armband on Isaac? Nah, surely. But Everton defensively have kept clean sheets against Arsenal and Chelsea. What about Captain Bowen? But Southampton have now changed their style. I had the Saka captaincy, but have we heard any updates from Saka? Don't play Dallo. That's true, he shouldn't be starting, should he? Oh, fuck, man. Nah, I need to transfer Dallo out. Honking player, man. Oh, yeah. The Roma players. How do we fit Dybala in here as well? We've got too many good players, man. Let's at least put him shout out and then we'll reevaluate. I feel like now we've got too many players. Check out. He scored 4 goals. Are you crazy? Liverpool have Leicester next. Yeah, I was thinking about Jota as well, potentially. We could bring in a Liverpool defender. We'll see. We kick Verts out. No, he was sensational yesterday, bro. Absolutely sensational. Oh, please, man. I can't wait to announce my Spurs versus Liverpool spoiler, man. Fuck, this is going to be a game. I can reveal in circa 3 minutes. So that gives us just a little bit of time to agree on the flop of the week. Also on the player of the week, do you guys not think Isaac deserves player of the week ahead of Rodgers? Now, Rodgers was unplayable, man. Absolutely unplayable. I mean, Pedri also potentially deserves player of the week, but... Nah, that's what I'm saying. Pedri sensational. I mean, absolutely. Kimmich sensational. They have to be in there. Have to be. Yeah, Shig got 4 goals. But if we go beyond that and analyze just the performance, Rodgers was absolutely unplayable and his was against Manchester City. But I'm with you. And then we've got the Real Madrid players that could be coming in this team of the week. Valverde, who do we kick out for him? It's crazy, man. One of the most competitive team of the weeks we've ever had. Rodrigo has to come in. But for who? Oh, man. Thing is, if that isn't a player of the week performance from Pedri, what the fuck is? I hear you. But Rodgers was also literally unplayable. No, we can't. It's only player of the week. But yeah, next season I think we can look at revisiting as well. How it works exactly. Also, it's looking like the 3 that came up will go down. I'll be real. and the gap keeps on expanding between the newly promoted teams and the players that have stayed there. I think something needs to change, because I don't see how and what any newly promoted team will be able to do now. Because their teams, when they come up, will already be very inferior to all these teams. And then on top of it, they'll have to probably spend like 300 million to even have an opportunity to try and stay in the league. But that is also risking the entire future of the club. Something has to change. Yeah, Jude is already here, bro. He's flying up the Ballon d'Or rankings. Theodore says, this is the first time in my life that I've wanted to hear Unico speak. Has that little rat said anything? No, he hasn't. And it'll be the same thing on Twitter. They won't say anything. They won't say anything, and they'll still blame Ten Hag and the players. Nothing. Nothing about Amorim. 17 goals conceded in 9 games. That fucking disgrace, man. Sorry, MC, I missed it. Good afternoon, Skeleton. Indeed, good win for you, sir. MC says, today from an Italian journalist, not sure how reliable, he said we are planning to triple Reinders' wages and send a big offer to Milan even though they agreed on a new contract. Do you think it could happen? I would love nothing more, sir. Of course there's a chance it will happen. Milan already sold Tonali in the past. Why wouldn't they sell Reinders if the offer is correct? Milan are a selling club. Cardinale are terrible owners. And it looks like I can officially reveal my spoiler. So, for the Spurs versus Liverpool game, the spoiler, and I'll be honest with you guys, very, very confident about this, pretty bullish as well. The spoiler has gone excuse me. Drum roll, please. Three 1 Spurs win. Oh shit, I clicked on goals. I really fear for Liverpool today. I think it could get really ugly for them. Really, really ugly. Spurs at home have generally been very good this season, apart from certain matches where admittedly they've looked a bit off the pace. But stylistically, this is nightmare matchup for Liverpool. Kulusevski versus Andy Robertson. Mark my words, that's a complete and utter mismatch. I expect I expect Spurs in midfield to contend with Liverpool's. The difference is the players between the lines. Spurs have the Madisons and the Kulusevski in between the lines. Liverpool have Szoboszlai. We know Liverpool are lacking a striker. Dominic Solanke is in form. Tremendous form. For me, you can call me old-fashioned, but I've said this time and time again. Not playing with a number 9 it's only going to work if you have a player like Messi or if you have a player like Roberto Firmino. Liverpool have neither. Luis Diaz, Cody Gakpo, whoever plays in that position is nowhere near either of those two players. I believe Liverpool will have yet again an over-reliance on Mo Salah, but I don't believe that Salah today will be as effective as he usually is in the past. He'll probably score or get an assist, but I don't believe he'll be able to influence the game the same way he's done in the past. I see more firepower in Spurs than I do in Liverpool. I see goals in that Spurs team. As good as Liverpool have been defensively, I don't think they've necessarily been as threatened or put under threat as much as they will today. We've seen it briefly against Fulham, but even Fulham weren't quite willing to push on the gas because they were happy with the draw. Let's get these points. It's Salah versus DJ Spence who played one game this season and is out of position. Why are we still pretending like Mo Salah is like an elite dribbler who can get the ball and run past DJ Spence with ease? That's not going to happen. I mean, I don't know where you got that from. What a weekend this could be for Arsenal. City lost, Chelsea dropped points, and Liverpool, if my spoiler comes to fruition, will lose as well. This one is still going exactly according to the spoiler as well. Can someone tell Amori at the end to come and give us the update for the rankings to be fully accurate, because we haven't had as much time to watch the Madrid game, man. Why did they not put the Madrid game tonight? Fuck's sake, man. How will Spurs win with that shit centre-back partnership? But look at who they're up against. Why are you guys pretending like Luis Diaz as a number 9 could cause them any problems? The biggest concern I have for Spurs is the other side. I'm not that concerned about Salah versus Spence. I'm more concerned about Gakpo versus Pedro Porro, because I think Gakpo can get the better of him. Not to the level of Kulusevski versus Robertson. Lovely play by Madrid. It's 4. Incredible play. Brahim Diaz makes it 4-1 for Real Madrid, and it's total football. Really total football. Incredible. Yeah. Mbappe with the flick. Mbappe goal and an assist. And now Mbappe started to knock on the team of the week, but it's such a competitive team of the week. The stage is set. Going to be a blank on the spoilers today. I've got everything correct this weekend. Everything. Oof. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, this one's going to be a game. Son immediately. First chance for Spurs, offside though. I got the Chelsea game wrong, actually. Yeah, I forgot about that. Theodore says Mbappe's twists, turns and passes this game have been otherworldly. Mado, really? Yeah, it's Luis Diaz as a number 9. It seems like.
Let me get a Kurt spam. Let's go. Let me get a Kurt spam in the chat. Let's go, baby. Give me a Kurt spam. Let's go. Vamos, Kurt.
Thoughts on Richarlison cursing Barcelona and City after the robbed Ballon d'Or?
Robbed Ballon d'Or, you know. Bro thinks Fraser Forster isn't conceding at least 3. But Liverpool's attack has been overrated. Like, attention. Good defending. If you look at the Spurs versus Chelsea game, you know, Spurs made extremely bad individual errors. Individual errors which you don't expect at the highest level. And also Chelsea's attack is more dangerous than Liverpool's. Yes, I know they didn't score today, but in general. Joe Gomez has a chance of scoring a hat-trick versus this defense. Yeah, sure thing, Donny. Oh, Forster, no.
Kurt, thank you
Forster.
for everything. You're awesome. What signings Liverpool need to make to win the CL and PL?
Left back, a la someone like Hanko. Defensive midfielder, a la someone like Zubimendi. And a striker, a la someone like Gaio Queiroz, Osimhen. Forster gave the ball straight to Salah. It could have been 1-0 Liverpool. That's a cause for concern for those of us that have went with Spurs today. Forster needs to touch the ball as little as possible.
Two days ago, I searched a bit about the Calciopoli scandal. Did you know there were calls found in 2010 about inter-officials speaking with...
No,
referees?
shut
They
up,
weren't as
idiot.
bad, but
You
they
don't even know
didn't
you
take
don't
that
even know what you're talking about. Shut up,
Obviously,
idiot.
and they
Yeah,
couldn't
blah blah.
open the case.
You educate yourself before you speak, you fool. How can you cheat and we didn't even freaking win anything at that time, you dumb fuck? Thank you for the prime, Matty.
I speak for the entire chat when I say that Ebb needs to be permanently banned. I've lost points in the
I know,
leaderboard due to
same.
that fat stinky mess.
Same.
Needs stoning against a wall.
Relax. Trouble. Liverpool are kind of shooting on sight at the moment. How's it going, Aaron? You're spouting nonsense, Lenny. Please, there's nothing to read. What did EB do? He sat on the bot and broke the bot. The who knows ball bot. So glad Venezia won today after you cheated them. Shut up, cretin. Arsenal fans, can you guys give me an update regarding Saka's fitness? I'm very concerned when it comes to FPL. Madre mia. No update yet. Trouble. Corner Liverpool. Ooh. Ah. No update yet. I fear the worst. Do you think Mino can still get back to his best form from last season? Not under this manager, I don't think, because Ten Hag gave the freedom to Mino. But Amorim, or rather Amnorant, he's got such a weird
Let me get a Kurt spam in the chat.
instruction on the kid. It's like,
Kurt spam. Let's go.
I'm concerned.
Kurt.
Good afternoon, kind sir.
Much
Hope
love,
you're well
Mondog.
and have a good Christmas.
You too, sir. Ah, careful, careful. I didn't miss anything. I've got a second screen. TADR. Code, man. Shh, shh. Tepin Bombasso. What's he saying? I'm the one sacked. We are too nervous. It's hard. Maresca says, I'm very happy. What the fuck? This guy's a bit of a weirdo. He keeps pulling this thing. Oh, Chelsea aren't in a title race. We're so happy. Very, very cringy behavior. Do you remember when you told us Brahim Diaz was shit? That's a good point. I didn't like him at Milan. I thought he was really poor. But I'm with you. He's definitely changed. And I'll hold my hands up in the air. And there's a player there. There's a top player there. He should be playing more games as well. But the issue is, of course, at Real Madrid, he hasn't got as much space. No, he was shit at Milan though. Like, he always shat himself in the big games. Corner, no? He touched it. No. I thought it was going out. Hey, ref. Corner. Yeah. He did Paria, but still. If you could bring one Juve player and one Milan player to Inter, who would you pick? Oh, that's easy. Bremer from Juventus and Reinders from Milan. What's up, MC? What a ball. Forster saves. Soboslai. Incredible block by Bissouma. Oh, first big chance for Liverpool. Bombato from MC. He may have been offside, Salah. Midway through Ruben Amorim's press conference, the ceiling starts leaking. That's crazy. Left Old Trafford with something. What did you leave? What the fuck am I seeing?
I'm pegging that man at the back of the bus. Feeling like 3-6 Mafia, I'm gonna fill up his loads of dust. These niggas are always talking, tell them
I don't know,
niggas
yeah.
fuck. I got an Asian youth from West, trying to pick me up in a Lambo truck. I told that man that I love short men because I wanted to use him. I'm putting these niggas in debt. If I get his wallets, I'm gonna abuse it. Just got a triangle strip last week, now I'm out here looking like Phineas. I left that nigga on red, he ain't gonna fuck me and that's...
Is that you, Rossi?
Yeah. Back of the car with your daddy, and he's twerking a pop and a perk. I got him bending his bum like spice in the back of the van when they stop and search.
Fucking hell, man. Honestly, these... this shit is crazy, man. No, honestly. I didn't put him in flops. I spared him this time. We always chuck him in there. Now then. Sar. Oh my days. Jesus Navas is coming on. Jesus Navas is coming on for Sevilla for the final time. He's had an incredibly long career. This will be the last time we'll see Jesus Navas on a football pitch. Former Manchester City player, of course, LIMC. Exactly. Who said Navas is retired? He's not retired yet. Yeah, I know. Mines are killing it. Cross and Inshallah player, but he was called. You're right. He was a Cross and Inshallah player. Who was it that you had up front? Was it Negredo? It was Negredo and Aguero. And you had Jesus Navas one side. I think it was Nolito the other side. That was the team under Pellegrini. And then Jesus Navas would just cross the ball every single time. That was crazy. Nah, I don't think Dzeko... Was Dzeko still there? I don't think Dzeko was there. Oh, yeah, Dzeko was there. Fair. Oh, Nolito was Pep. Pep brought Nolito in. Ah, so I'm mixing up. Okay, Pep was... Okay, so Nolito came in the first season. Yeah, then Wilfred Bony came. Yeah, nah. Kurt, I need your thoughts. Is Christmas overrated or not? I think it's appropriately rated. But the ones that start with the celebrations and decorations like weeks and weeks before, they ruin it. Now then, culo. Nah. Bissouma, man. This fucking guy is so careless. It is. Oh my days. Mbappe to Rodrigo. It could have been 5. Mbappe and Rodrigo are loving life without Vinicius Jr. Now then. Ah, so sad to hear, Belly crazy. No, trouble. Luis Diaz, let him shoot. Don't let Gakpo shoot. Gakpo shoots, he skies it. Again, Liverpool's dangerous attacks are coming on the left-hand side. Like I said, Pedro Porro worries me. It seems like Diaz and Gakpo are doubling up on him. That's a ball. Now then, Kulu. Still Kulusevski. Sar. Oh, is there a corner? Sar, man. It's not a corner. That was such a beta shot, man. Get stuck in. Nice. Shh, calma. Archie. Libero. Shh. Fuck. Communicate. Trouble. Salah. Salah again. Oh my days. Both blocked by DJ. Trouble, trouble, trouble. Theodore says, is it possible to save Andrew Robertson or is it over? I think it's over. What star weak foot is the bare minimum acceptable for a top player? I mean, it depends, innit? Because if you look at players like Maradona, like Robin and stuff, like if you're so good that you don't need to use your left foot or your weak foot, rather, whichever it happens to be. Oh, fuck. Trouble. Salah. Crossbar. Madre mia, Salah. Ooh. It's Bissouma again that gives it away very poorly. Then Salah was up against Archie. He set himself up for a really good shot. Crossbar. Mo Salah looking dangerous. What kind of skill move was that? It was almost like a ball roll into ball roll and then into like an outwards touch. Trouble. What a ball by Robertson. Way. Corner. Gravenberch top 3 best midfielders in the Prem this season. I think he's number 1. Him number 1, Caicedo 2. What are your sources saying is going to be the bombasso of the January transfer window? Keep an eye on Vlahovic to Arsenal. You and Sir Jose are rarely ever wrong. Jose spoke about... Yeah.
But his experience.
I remember that.
One thing is you are young and you don't have enough minutes.
Hang on a minute. Trouble. Diaz to Gakpo. Wow, Archie Gray. It's offside anyways, but phenomenal defending.
One thing is you are young and you never play. Another thing is you are young and you play since you are 18. With 21 years old, he has probably more matches in the Premier League, in the national team, in the World Cup, in the Euros, in the Champions League, in the Europa League, than some play with 24, 25.
More, Jose.
So for me, the point is not his age. For me, the points are his qualities.
Yeah.
And for me, he is potentially a very good player. He's a very good player in some models of play. He's a very good player in some positions. As a target man, as a number 9, I don't think
yeah. He was right. Yeah.
These 30 goals that a top striker has.
How can he get better? How can he get better?
For me, he can't get better as a number 9.
Yeah.
For me, he can get better and better playing the way they did today, playing from the left side, playing with another one as a target man. But for him to be the target man in matches where United is dominant and playing against defensive teams, against low blocks, I think is difficult for him.
And again, I ask United fans, why not bring Jose back? You're stuck with this Portuguese fraud here, Ruben Almiron. How can you trust an individual who was begging to go to West Ham? He was speaking behind his club's back. Little rat bastard, you know, begging to join West Ham. Could you imagine Jose Mourinho while he was at Porto? Speaking with Chelsea during the season. Taking flights to go to Chelsea. We're not talking even about Chelsea, we're talking about West Ham. With all due respect to West Ham. That's a little snake in the grass right there. He could turn out to be the greatest manager of all time, but he's already shown us his character.
What's your top 3 best strikers in the Premier League? right
Goal,
now? Good
Liverpool. Incredible ball by Trent. Luis Diaz has scored. Fuck. Ooh. That ball by Trent. Wow, wow, wow. Ooh. Wow. And once he joins Real Madrid, and he's going to start delivering these kind of crosses to the likes of Mbappe, to the likes of Rodrigo and Vinicius, who can stop Real Madrid? What a ball. Diaz timed his run to perfection. Brilliant goal by Liverpool. 1-0 Liverpool. Let's play some football, yeah? Let's play some football. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. These guys aren't even that good, man. Come on. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. Nice. Nice. That's more like it. Solanke. Corner Spurs. Top 2 best strikers in the Premier League. Kolo. Oh, good response by Spurs. I'll probably say Haaland 1, Isaac 2. Of that there is no debate. Then there's like a gap where there's a few players that have a say. If you're talking purely about general footballing ability and nothing else but general footballing ability, the third best striker in the Premier League, I would probably say John Duran on pure general footballing ability. Wonder. Oh. Thank you for the 2, Ethan. How's it going, sir? Seems like we may have got this game wrong here, but good save by Forster. Spurs just got to stay in the game here. Dortmund have scored. Bissouma, man, not good enough. I mean, the idea is eventually for Archie Gray to move in that position instead of Bissouma. Archie's asking Bissouma, he doesn't understand what he's doing, just not good enough. I know your agenda's fun and you're having a great time, but it is ruining your football knowledge reputation, mate. Yeah, sure thing. Keep thinking it's an agenda, you dumb fuck. Any single time you disagree with anything they say, goal kick, well done, Archie. Brilliant, Archie. They say agenda. And go, make sure you hear it until the end, yeah? Kurt, would you say that Alisson is the best Premier League goalkeeper of all time? I've got Peter Cech just ahead of Alisson. Then I would say Peter at number 3. It's close between Ali and Cech. It really is close. To the people that say Alisson is number 1, I hear it. I hear it. Oh, unlucky, unlucky. Madison, keep trying to make that. Keep trying to make that. If you can get in between the lines, Liverpool will struggle a lot. There's an unpopular, or rather, there's a popular belief that Liverpool are really good defensively. They're not, chap. They have the best centre back in the world. They have the best right back in the world, and obviously one of the best goalkeepers in the world. But as a team, collectively, there are weaknesses in that. It's just about being able to exploit them. He definitely had the most aura, Oli. I agree with that. ADRD says Alisson can't be number one. He has a bozo gene. He will always concede a couple of shocking goals each year. You could say the same for every goalkeeper, ADRD. Every single goalkeeper will make mistakes. It's impossible not to. You could come up with a compilation of Peter Cech mistakes. Out and away. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Trouble. Wow. Ah. Ah. Ah, yeah. Lovely Madison. Oh, that was Poro, sorry. Ah. Was there contact? Solanke is holding the back of his head / his neck. Is it? Oh, yeah, by Dragoson's boot. Dragoson's boot. When's the next gaming stream, kind sir? I would love some GTA. I would love to go on a date with Madeline Klein. You would don't always get what we want. Asking me about gaming while the football is on. Goddamn coward. Yeah, I do that. I remember that. Oh, nah, he's lifted his flag, man. That fucking twerp. How's it going, Chris? I'm doing well, sir. Why are these linesmen lifting the flag with such confidence? 3-0 Dortmund. Damn. Soldier break cold. Naruto, thank you for the 7 months, kind sir. I hope you're doing well. Oh, look at the way Liverpool's just bypass Persis press. Gravenberch driving the ball forward. Cause for concern again for Spurs, but Sardis possesses Gakpo. That should be a yellow card for Gakpo. Poor from Gakpo on that occasion. Liverpool playing much, much better. Definitely a bit concerning for the spoiler. What do you think is the most overrated performance by a player? Personally, mine is Zidane versus Brazil 2006. You weren't even born in 2006. What the fuck are you talking about? Zidane overrated performance. Mine would be Mbappe in the World Cup final. Completely invisible for 80 minutes. And then obviously turned up with a hat-trick including 2 penalties. But people want to act like it's the greatest performance they've seen. I don't understand. Goal Sevilla. Sevilla have got one back. 4-2 against Real Madrid now, which basically means a semi-spoiler. I mean, 4-1, 3 or 4-2, 3-1. What's the difference? No difference. If Varney manages to win this, do you reckon Liverpool can go all the way, or are you still skeptical? I like Arsenal more than Liverpool still. I like Chelsea more than Liverpool. I don't see how Liverpool win this title if they don't get reinforcements in January. I just don't see. They're playing well, however, this game. Raf, man. He was onside as well, son. That's so sad, man. He was onside as well. Nice spoiler. You really want to make fun today, Rossi? You literally went to Manchester to go watch your star boy Amad Diallo, and he spent more time trying to kick the ball towards you in the stands than towards the goal. And then you left 10 minutes before the game even ended. I'm not sure you're in a good position to mock other people today, Rossi. No way. Jesus Navas with one of his trademark crosses almost caused Real Madrid difficulties. Ah. Why do you think it's less common to see English players play in other leagues? We're starting to see more now, but I mean, the truth has always been that English people can be a little bit daft. Like they don't learn language, they don't learn any new language, so they're always very scared to travel and leave mommy's house. And as a result, they stick with the comfortable thing of just staying in the same. Or they would rather even drop a league and go from Premier League to Liverpool. Ah, McAllister, fuck. Fuck, man. That's not good enough, man. That's too easy. That's too easy, man. I don't understand. We may have got this game wrong, man. Fuck. Forster's got to come out. It's a very lucky goal. Very, very lucky goal, but it's a goal nonetheless. It's 2-0 Liverpool. Fuck, man. Oh, I've been perfect this weekend. I've got everything right, apart from this game. Ange.
Least you can do is apologize for calling me a dumb F word.
I still believe. I still believe. I trust my analysis. Here we go. Good ball by Basuma. Son. Solanke's making a run. I mean, Son, that was a bit pussy there from you, I'll be real. And this fucking pussy-ass linesman keeps lifting his flag. The rule states you can't lift your flag. You can't lift your flag unless you're 100% certain. Look at this. How's that 100% certain? How is that 100% certain? He lifts his flag up immediately. He's been doing that all game long. Nice Dragosin. Nice Dragosin. Madison to Son. Son. Penalty. Good response from Spurs, though. I still believe it. I still believe Spurs will get a result. Again, I keep highlighting this. Half space is damage. If Madison and Kulusevski start picking the ball up in those positions, they can cause Liverpool way more problems than Liverpool can cause Spurs problems. That second goal was very unfortunate, very lucky. Eventually, Liverpool will drop back a little bit. And Spurs should have the opportunity to create chances. If they can give Dom and Son a chance, a clear one, they'll take it, I'm certain. Potty says we have just won the league. Liverpool fans believe that this means they'll win the league. These guys never learn, man. Oh, Van Dijk. Bullies Kulusevski. Keep it up, SpongeBob. He's so shit, man. What a terrible player, man. Imagine winning the league with SpongeBob, man. Get the fuck out of here. This guy stinks, man. Nice. Lovely play. Move out of the way. Move out of the fucking way, man. Sarr has a shot straight at Alisson. That's a lot more like it. That's a lot more like it. Spurs are very much in this game. Do not count them out. Don't you dare count them out. Very much in this game. Here we go. Madison. Goal. Spurs. Just like I said. Spurs get one back. Now then. Speak now. Come on. Speak now. Speak now. Speak now, man. It should be 1-1, man, honestly. It's so lucky. Virgil, cry, 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 Virgil. Not everything can go your way. Cry, cry, cry. No foul whatsoever. Never in a million years is that a foul. Never in a million years. Grow up, Madison. We're playing football here. We're playing football here, little bro. We're playing football, little man. Never in a million years. Well done, Ange. Goal given. Vamos. I told you guys. We've got a game, man. You guys. Much love, Haida. Trouble. Luis Diaz is in. He'll miss. He's fucking shit. Told you, man, he'll fucking miss. Be careful with that one. It's offside, but be a little bit careful with that one. Archie, communicate with Drago. Communicate. This Luis Diaz guy, by the way, honking player, man. Every single time he's there, he has a shot. He doesn't shoot. He tries to do too much. Like, who the hell are you, little bro? It's just like against Fulham. He was there doing fucking freak show. What the fuck are you doing? Empoli have scored against Atalanta. Did they actually? Now then. Empoli have scored against Atalanta. Now then. It's the opposite linesman, Sluddy. I said that at the time. What is this ugly ass Atalanta kit? Excuse me. Chaotic says Maresca hinted that we need a number 9 in January. Chaotic, I don't even want to hear it, man, because you guys were the ones picking up Nicholas Jackson and the best striker in the fucking league and fucking this and that. You'll go fucking cry. You don't know football, man. Bugger off. Haida, respect. What the Haida? Respect. No one said that. You did. I literally quote Chelsea fans 2 weeks ago, even last week, saying Nicholas Jackson is the best striker in the league at the moment. So, get stuck in there, but yeah, it's incredible how you guys don't see it about Liverpool, how it's only me that sees it. Very lucky second goal. It's a damn shame for that as well, honestly. But it's not sustainable. It's not sustainable. Dominic Szoboszlai is terrible. I don't even think he'll start for Ipswich. Just got to get Solanke on Joe Gomez. The issue with Liverpool is they have Van Dijk next to Robertson. So even when you try and exploit Robertson, there's Van Dijk right next to him. I'd prefer attacking the other side. We've seen Joe Gomez as a liability. Oh, up the press. Trouble. How did this happen? Salah to Szoboszlai. 3-1. How does it even happen? I don't understand. I like the game. Fucking ball that gets put down. Oh. Hey, Darko's you good. He was never going to win that header as well, man. I don't understand why he's going for it, man. Why is he locking on for that header, man? Stay in position. Amateur defending. Amateur shit, man. And Salah yet again gets another goal contribution. That's hashtag United defender, man. Spurs have gifted Liverpool 2 goals here.
At this point, just keep it up, mate. It's doing wonders.
I don't understand. Half time. Yeah, you didn't say anything on go though when Spurs got one back, did you? Now you want to fucking pipe up again. You can't give goals at the highest level. You know, you gotta make sure that the opposition earns their goals. And Spurs have handed 2 to Liverpool. Force. That third one especially. I don't understand what Dragosin is doing, attempting even to enter into a duel from that far away. It's incredible to me. I just. This just drives me crazy. I don't know if there's a clip that shows from where he starts going for this crazy. I don't. He entered. He was here and he tries to enter. Like he doesn't even contest it. He doesn't even contest the duel. So he literally had no chance of winning it because he couldn't quite literally close the gap enough to even try and win the ball. And then obviously Salah in that position. He's always going to take the right decision. Sorry, the clip isn't.
Fuck's sake, man.
How will Spurs win with that shit centre-back partnership? But look at who they're up against. Why are you guys pretending like Luis Diaz as a number 9 could cause them any problems? The biggest concern I have for Spurs is the other side. I'm not that concerned about Salah versus Spence. I'm more concerned about Gakpo versus Pedro.
And he pocketed. I mean,
I think Gakpo can get tonight.
I wasn't wrong with what I said necessarily. Obviously, as things stand, Liverpool will be on 39 points
And still with a game less. cold. So good. Fuck your stupid compilations, NBA Uncode. Go fucking play your garbage ass football game, you coward. This was the game against West Ham. Unplayable. This goal here. So cold, man.
If all your Liverpool spoilers this season were correct, we would be in a relegation battle. Suck it, you specky cretin.
That literally cannot be true because I've went more with Liverpool than against Liverpool, but keep thinking that little bro.
Sanchez! Arsenal lead, they've turned it around at Wembley. And Sanchez is the man again.
Top. Gunman.
Will you still say it's not sustainable when Liverpool win the league?
I still have Arsenal and Chelsea ahead at the moment. We'll see what happens though as the game's going. You had a good spell in that first half. Now, can someone get me a more please so we can do the Real Madrid rankings? Here's the dilemma here. Can we fit Mbappe in here? Do we bench? I've never said that. So we have to keep Mbappe as a shout out. Mbappe and even Brahim Diaz can't enter. Who else did you get? And Rodrigo, all of these only shout out. That's so unlucky, man. It's crazy. What about Valverde? Can we sneak Valverde? I don't think we can put him ahead of Kimmich. Nah, these guys actually locked up, bro. Real Madrid players so unlucky not to get any players in the team of the week. Anybody else that you guys want to be in there? There is space defensively. Those that watch the full game. Anybody else from Real Madrid? Chouameni stinker, really? He didn't even come on. Oh, he played, sorry. Center back. Vasquez shout out. Brahim should be in. For who, bro? I mean, these guys have locked the place. I don't know what to do, man. Yeah, I'm sure you did. Kamavinga left back. Yeah, a few shout-outs. Did I spell his name wrong? Oh yeah, sorry. Fuck that this idiot want. Liverpool players. The game hasn't finished yet.
For fuck's sake, can someone get me a fucking towel? A fucking king-size towel? A fucking emperor-size fucking towel to wipe the fucking jizz out of my fucking inbox for this cunt scoring a goal that he would have hoofed out the fucking stadium 9,999 times out of 10,000 attempts. Fucking Skeletor looking cunt fucking took a pot shot that fucking somehow found its way into the goal, beat fucking Dinosaur Arms fucking Pickford, and everyone's there fucking sucking them off. How the fuck did this shit goal win a fucking Puskas Award against all the other fucking bangers that have gone in this year? Fucking hell, look at him. He's a fucking Skeletor in disguise. He fucking stinks of gazpacho soup. And you fucking, this fucking brilliant goal, still fucking put you in 8th. You didn't get any higher than fucking 8th because of this shit fucking lucky goal that he scored. Fucking, you didn't even get into Europe. You only got into Europe by fucking cheating, you horrible fucking cunt.
Wait, what?
I'm fucking sick of this. Sick to death of this cunt's face. Honest to God, he's fucking shite. That's why he was dropped on Sunday, and the best he'll ever do is end up fucking sitting on Crystal Palace's fucking bench or Brighton's bench. You talk about Real Madrid. He's got nowhere near fucking Real Madrid. He's absolute fucking pants.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong about that last part. I'll tell you that much. Atleti's official account posted Stokes. They done what? Oh, not this shit again. These guys pulled off a robbery yesterday, by the way. An absolute robbery. Fucking crazy. Stop, please. We can't celebrate though because my reputation is on the line. Super quickly, should we put Mbappe in here or not yet? Not yet. He's knocking on the door. And also, do we push Real Madrid? I think above Arsenal, for sure. For sure above Arsenal. I think that's the list. Chelsea, actually, should Chelsea drop? They drop points. Do we drop Chelsea back here? That probably makes more sense. I think that makes more sense. I think that makes more sense. I mean, Leverkusen absolutely flying.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year's, kind sir.
Maybe
Hopefully
like
your
that.
weird Liverpool and Bayern agenda will stop into the new year.
Here we go. Yeah, agenda. Yeah. What's wrong with the list? How is Barca above us? Who's us? Mo Salah is the first player ever to reach double-figure goals and assists in the Premier League season before Christmas. Oh my days, he's going for Thierry Henry's record. Oh my days, he's going for the double figures in both 2020. Not double figures, he already got double figures in both. He's going 20 plus in both. Oh my days, chat. He's going for the 20 plus in both. Madre mia, he's staying number 1 in the Ballon d'Or power rank and ain't nobody taking that. Barcelona need to drop a bit. Yeah, but we also affected performances here. Villa above Sporting and Juve. Relax, relax. Yeah, the reason is, I think you're a bit too high to start with. I mean, Real Madrid are almost top of their league, but they also play Champions League football, and you guys don't play Champions League football, so it's always tougher. Keep an eye on this one, by the way. Atalanta still losing against Empoli. This could be a huge result for both Inter and, of course, Napoli. Dortmund winning 3-0 away Wolfsburg. But this is obviously the second half game we're mostly going to be focusing on because my reputation is on the line. Shit, I jinxed it. Atalanta have scored. Fuck, man. Atalanta have scored. Fuck, man. Listen to guys like Patty, Trond and Theodore. City and Arsenal are still favourites over us. Shut the fuck up, Cosmic. What team, Hoodie? Right, this team. Oh my days, man. This team, man. Rick St. Jean, Ortiz, Hurtado. Oh, Rick St. Jean. My guys, man. We need if we have any hope, we need a goal. Otherwise, fuck, man. Charles power ranking when? Who the fuck is Charles? In your opinion, what player do Barca need the most? I think you needed, well, you need a fullback for sure right now to cover for both Balde and Koundé, because the drop off is crazy when neither player is playing. Then you obviously need a left winger. That's been the obvious one. You're going to need a striker next season to replace Lewandowski. And you still need, in my opinion, a defensive midfielder with some kind of physical qualities. Someone like Onana would have been perfect. The issue is, obviously, I don't know if you're going to have the money to be able to buy all these players. In hindsight, like we probably said, maybe the Dani Olmo signing wasn't the profile that you needed. Eyes, Bissouma, eyes. Next goal is absolutely crucial in this game. I don't think this is finishing 3-1. Foul. Yeah, that's a good point, Zach. We could introduce that as well. Although Trent, what did you do? %27% of Trent's Premier League goal involvements have come against the big six sides. No way. That's actually crazy. No, wake up, Callum. Madison, man. There's birds on the pitch there. There's pigeons on the pitch. Careful. There's pigeons on the pitch. No, those are not pigeons. Sorry. You need to go to Specsavers. I thought they were pigeons. It's just paper. Oh, Van Dijk is down. Van Dijk is down. But he's smiling. He's fine. He's fine. Richarlison. What's happened here? Crazy shit, man. Now then, Van Dijk is out of position. Ref. You too, Buffo. Keeper. We're getting there, Senegal. We're getting there. Yellow, man. These guys are so dirty, bro. It's crazy. You should have picked one up before as well, Rev. I think this is your worst spoiler ever. Rossi, make sure you're here by the end as well. Is this game over? I don't believe it's over yet. I trust in my analysis. There's a reason I went 3-1 Spurs. Next goal is obviously hugely important because if Liverpool get it, it's as good as done. My concern is I can see Jota coming off the bench and scoring and doing some freaking FIFA celebration like a cringe lord. But Spurs are playing well with the ball at their feet. Referee. Apparently that one was also legal for McAllister. Kind sir, I went Liverpool. My analysis was going to be a 1-0 Liverpool win. I've been lucky. Respect to you, deep power, sir. Oh, cold Basuma. Look at Son, look at Son. Nice medicine. Kulu, look at the space, look at the space. Gakpo, Szoboszlai, off the line, Salah, 4-1 Liverpool. Disastrous news for FPL as well. Now it's done. Ruthless counter-attack by Liverpool. Wow. Kulusevski had the chance. Porro decided to make the run. It was obviously a high-risk maneuver considering he then left a very open gap. He couldn't get back in time. Gakpo is onside. Wait, keep an eye on Salah's position. Was the goalkeeper in front of Salah? Let me see. That's offside. That's offside. That's offside. Hang on. Nah, Archie gave it to him. Archie gave it to him. Comic as shit, man. Yeah, there's two guys on the line as well. Yeah, I didn't say. Oh. Oof. This might be one of your worst spoilers. Yeah, it probably will be up there. I obviously don't get many wrong, so my bad ones stand out a lot more. It's the opposite for you, isn't it, Basement? Imagine trying picking a worse spoiler from your list. So you keep outdoing yourself each and every single week. $14 goals, I think 10 assists, by the way, for Salah. It's easy to come and speak now, though, isn't it, Hazardinho? We didn't even have the balls to say that when Liverpool were 2-1 up. Or when Liverpool were 1-0 up. It's easy to come and speak now. This could be 5. Soboslai. Past the goalkeeper. And he misses an open goal. Yeah. Don't get it twisted, man. This guy stinks forever and ever. But that was way too easy. It was a straight kick from Alisson. You've got DJ Spence yards behind the other 2 centre-backs. And the same thing with Dragosin and Archie. Just no communication between the 2 whatsoever. I remember you saying Salah wasn't essential for FPL. Yeah, obviously. Listen, there's no doubt Salah and Liverpool have cost me a lot in both the Who Knows Ball and the FPL. Lucas Bergvall is coming on. Top jogador. 4-star. And Johnson is coming on for Madison. So Kulusevski will go in midfield. Shit, Atalanta have scored. Look, man. Atalanta have turned it around. 2-1 Atalanta. Trouble. Big, big trouble. No, MC. No, MC, stop it, sir. Why? No, please, MC. You don't have to, sir. I appreciate the kind generosity, MC. Hope you have a fantastic weekend. And let's hope for better days than the Super Sunday, because it's not going exactly according to plan at the end, but it's all well and good. You know the drill by now, MC. We'll bounce back in the next match day. Only 1 game wrong, to be fair, for the Who Knows Ball leaderboard, which isn't that bad at all. Kulusevski against Van Dijk. Van Dijk dispossesses him. Corner Spurs. I hate Endrick. If we had Konate, we would be winning by the league by at least 10 points. Yeah, imagine blaming Endrick. You guys are so disrespectful. He had no intention to hurt Konate. No, my days. If he pulled that off, Luis Diaz. Holy shit. Madre mia, Bissouma. Madre mia, this guy stinks, man. Trent finds Salah. Oof. I can't believe you saw Porro, Dragos in grey, Spence and Forster and didn't go for Liverpool, sir. It's funny, like I said, I'd have it no other way. Like, I'll take full criticism 100%. Because I rarely make mistakes. When I do, everybody's obviously will jump onto me. That's all well and good. That's not a problem. It's how my standards are. I fully expect it. It's all perfectly fine. What I find a little bit funny, though, is the few of the individuals who are launching some attacks. So Boslai to Salah, it's 5-1. Oh, this is really bad news now for FPL. 2 goals for Salah, 1 assist. Lovely play by Soboslai. I've been very critical of Liverpool in the past because of their unconvincing performances. Well, this is as convincing as it comes. Ange Postecoglou is shaking his hand. It's not good enough, Ange.
How is it that everyone is always wrong, but you are not? You act like this is Ipswich Town every week. Best RW, best CB, best RB, best CDM, best GK.
Man said
and a
CDM.
Tremendous tactical and in-game
Man said
manager.
CDM. Go back to your garbage ass football game.
to.
CDM. You don't know shit about football. CDM. Go back to your garbage ass football game. You got your ball knowledge from EAFC, little bro. Again, I feel like the people that have Captain Salah versus the ones like myself that Captain Isaac, I feel like mine took a more scale. I'm really not a fan of Salah getting the amount of points he gets and being classified as a midfielder when he should be a forward. That one irks me. It really irks me, but it is what it is. I'm not a fan of that. Anyone that says CAM or CDM or bannable, it's so cringe, MC. It's crazy. Here come Liverpool again. Oh, madre mia. Absolutely embarrassing from Spurs, man. All the people that paid to go to the stadium, and this is how you perform. Disgraceful. Against a Liverpool team who, by the way, they're not that good. They're making them out look like freaking Inter out here. They're not that good. Inter won 6-0 away Lazio. Now Liverpool winning 5-1 away Spurs. And obviously Liverpool will now remain number one in the power rankings, but it's crazy to me. Yeah, absolutely ridiculous performance from Spurs. Disgraceful. Fucking pathetic, man. But yeah, go and sack Ange. Go and sack Conte and Jose, man. Yeah. Now you play nice football. And what's happening to Spurs is an incredible warning sign to what could happen to Manchester United. Go chase the pretty football. Yeah. Football will always be about results. Results is the most important thing. It will always be the case. Go. But yeah. Yeah. Ange is better than Conte though, and Ange is better than Jose. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here, man. Oh my days. Trent almost made it 6.
Cringe? Brother, your spoiler is 3-1 SPURS. You talk about cringe.
You said CDM. You said CDM, you fucking cringe lord. You said CDM, you don't know shit about football. You got one correct, fucking hell. Whoop de fucking do. I'll go Google your name in the Who Knows Ball leaderboard and you'll be in the like 1,000. You don't know shit, little bro. Go tell me, go do me a top 10 list of CDMs. Go do me a top 10 list of RWBs, you stupid cretin. McAllister to Van Dijk to Gakpo. It could be 6. Diaz, madre mia.
You are one shameless individual. Suck it, you specky cretin. Speak now.
Go, make me a top 10 list. I want a top 10 list of LWBs. Go. Dirty frickin' EAFC tard. Oh, look at Alisson. It's domination. It's humiliation. This feels like a Sunday league match, says Gunner, between top and bottom. Embarrassing, honestly. Attention though, Kulusevski. But look who's there again. Virgil van Dijk. It's embarrassing, Gunner. It's embarrassing. And obviously we've been here before. It's the same story every single time with Spurs. So they'll keep playing the same way. It's fine. I'm on 91 points in FPL. No way. Congratulations, bro. Theodore says, bench players talking like starters. You hate to see it. Achilles, you know. Oh my days, Theodore. What a cold saying. Can I take that from you? Bench players talking like they're starters. You're so cold, man. That's what I'm saying. That's so cold, Theodore. They get one right, I get one wrong. It's okay. Well and good, hands in the air. And it's
Someone refresh my mind. Aren't you the loser that spent his childhood playing FIFA? Grew up at 25 and act manly since?
Go make me a top 10 list of RWFs, cringe on. I have 77 points with 16 on the bench. I've got like 22 on the bench. Disgraceful scenes. 32 goal and assist for Salah in all compilations. One off of Vinny from last year, who was the supposed Ballon d'Or winner. A Ballon d'Or for Salah would be crazy, to be fair. Like, holy shit, man. Oh, lovely play by Kolo. Nothing comes of it. Appy says I captained Palmer and I benched Rodgers. 27 points this game week. Suck it. Do you think it's time to mod Theodore, sir? Such a deserving candidate. It's a good point, MC. I definitely think like the more time that passes, the more Theodore's chances of getting moderator increase. You know, incredible ball knowledge, made mistakes in the past, learned from them, and it's only gotten stronger and stronger.
Because while you played video games, I was playing against Valverde, Drogba, Joe Cole, Mario Hermoso, Hakimi, Borja Angoitia. Google the name, kid.
Yeah, sure you were. Sure you were playing against. How the fuck were you playing against all these players when you just said Valverde and Drogba? They're literally two fucking different generations. What the fuck are you? What the fuck? It's not even possible. Yeah, sure you were playing against these players, little bro. You literally said CDM and you were playing against Drogba on a football pitch. Yeah, I'm sure you fucking were. On fucking FIFA you were. McAllister comes off. He was fantastic today. Him and obviously Soboslai, who you know I'm extremely critical of, but he had a very good performance. Do you think it's time for Ange to go? When it comes to second manager, I always say, can you make one better? Because look what happened to Manchester United. You don't want to end up like Manchester United. You don't want a second manager make one that's ended up worse than the manager that you sacked. But Spurs have been in this position. They sacked Conte. Conte was the best manager they had. Everything Conte said, he was completely spot on about. Everything he said, he was right about. I don't think the problem at Spurs is the manager. Having said that, Ange certainly cannot lace Conte or Jose's boots. That's for damn sure. And the issue with Spurs is, if you sack Ange, what do you do then? Do you go back to another different style of manager who, you know, it's like you end up in this continuous yo-yo effect.
Keep making a fool of yourself. Valverde Real Madrid B. Drogba Phoenix. Joe Cole Tampa Bay. Giovinco at Toronto. Bad day for yourself.
You played against Valverde at Real Madrid B. You played against Drogba at Phoenix. Again, it's not checking out, little bro. You should have come up with some better players. It's literally not possible. The timeline is not checking out. Go make me a top 10 CDMs list. And stop lying. Look at these idiots. Look at these idiots put a code. The timeline doesn't even check out. Oh man. These are days where like I wish that, honestly, I wonder if we'll ever get to a place in the future, man. The first thing I'd love to do straight after this would be to go and play a 1v1 football match against this kid in here who's claiming he played against Drogba and Valverde. He probably can't even trap a ball. He doesn't even have the technique to trap a ball. I'd run rings around him. It's this fat Oompa Loompa claiming that he played with Drogba and Valverde, boasting because he got Liverpool correct. He got Liverpool to beat Spurs correct. Congratulations, Einstein. Football is a very long season. You're actually like 1,000 in the Who Knows Ball leaderboard. Congratulations, you got one game right, little bro. It's just the first game I've got wrong in the entire weekend.
Yap, 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 you know have no clue. Your spoilers are shit. Yes, we beat United, but 3-1. Are you an idiot? Delusional. You have no clue. Stop putting us to win, you freak. Sick of this shit. Ainge out and get Silva or Frank.
Sorry, I understand you guys are frustrated right now, Spurs fans. Who do you want? Silva or Frank? What about Iraola? But why would Iraola leave Bournemouth to go to you guys at the moment? It's crazy, isn't it? Kulusevski, attention, game on. Kulusevski gets one back. Now then, game on. Game on. Now then. It's funny how you talk about how much you played football, yet you were like 500. Relax, relax. Good play by Solanke. Van Dijk Loki with an assist.
3-1 to Spurs lol. My blind, dead autistic inbred cousin could do a better prediction than that.
At what point does Salah get put first in the Ballon d'Or rankings? He's already first, EB, you fat fuck. He's been first for like 3 weeks. One more goal and I tell you what, this Liverpool team could collapse. They're not all that, man. They've been fantastic today. But as a team, I'm telling you, it's been mostly Spurs bad rather than Liverpool that good. It's been a disgraceful performance from Spurs. Pathetic. Son has a goal in him. Oh, it's a fake EB. Either way, whoever that is. Frostbite says Spurs went to Genoa and picked up Dragosin, not the winter. Paratici masterclass. Once again. To be fair, Dragosin was sensational for Genoa. There's just been no communication. Oh, Van Dijk has to come out to close Kulusevski, who is taking over the game. You can't do that, Raf, honestly, man. It's a disgrace. Remember in the first half when Kulusevski played a perfect through ball to Son, but the ref brought it back. Don't listen to the chat, sir. Your analysis was spot on. Nah. This is one of those games where I got it wrong. It very rarely happens. So obviously when it does, he's been everywhere, Soboslai. Everywhere. Corner. Now Kulusevski, he'd be perfect in United system, what Amorim wants to play. Or then again, there are no tactics with that manager at the moment, no clues. But formation-wise, that would be the perfect position for Kulusevski as a shadow striker. Liverpool have cost me points. Salah has cost me a lot of FPL points, no doubt about it. That's been a big problem. But we will see. We will see who lied come May. I still feel very confident. We'll see what happens. Do you think Usyk's win after or points was it? Usyk, I don't think he should have won by 4 rounds. Probably by like 2 rounds, but he deserved to win for sure. Niall says we were 5-1 down and we still have a full stadium. Look at those plastic United fans leaving. That's a good point. Mado Spence. Switch the play, man. Switch the play. Trouble. Salah could get another goal involvement. He's found Diaz, who shipped the goalkeeper. Thankfully, this guy stinks. And the best thing about Luis Diaz is he thinks he's actually good. The Colombian Aaron Lennon. Tell me anything this guy does that Aaron Lennon couldn't do. Oh, Dragosin. Lennon scored goals, don't be disrespectful. Uh-oh. Well, now Spurs fans are leaving the stadium. Niall. Niall says, I feel sorry for Gray. Maybe one or two of them are his fault, but I ain't blaming an 18-year-old central midfielder being forced to play centre back. Nah, I fully agree.
Now that I've bodied you, you should know that in football one team usually makes the other team play worst. Not that you would know that growing up playing FIFA. Sick spoiler though.
Drop me best 10 left wing backs. LWB's list. Top 10 CAM list. You pathetic moron. You're acting like you were some kind of professional footballer. When you say CDM, what kind of professional footballer says CDM? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? I'd run rings around you if we played in a pickup game. Rings around you. You wouldn't even be able to get close to me. Some fatty projecting that he played football. Luka Doncic V2. Pretending he played football against Drogba and Fede Valverde. When it's not even possible because the timelines don't even overlap. My chat has scooped to a new low I didn't even think was possible. I've well and truly seen it all. He always says breasts. The only rings you know are the onion rings from Domino's. Don't kill me. Oh, down goes Jota. Stamp on his hand. Sam says we have to play Liverpool twice in the Carabao Cup. Oh yeah, you do, don't you? Maybe by then Romero and Mickey are back. Where does this 3-1 spoiler rank in all-time worst spoilers? It's up there. It's up there for sure. It very rarely happens, and I obviously haven't got many wrong. So it's got to be up there. It's got to be up there. Can we talk about Trent defending? He's improved so much this season in that regard. He's becoming the perfect fullback. It's a damn shame that Liverpool may not enjoy this version of Trent for much longer. It's a damn shame. And if he does join Real Madrid, seeing the way Real Madrid are playing football, potentially under Xabi Alonso, a tactically adept coach. Here's Trent again. Oof. Corner. Ooh. Tag. What did you give us? Do you know something about this? This was the one where like Barcelona had, it was the final game of the season 2014. Barcelona had to win the league. And then Atleti equalized with a golden header, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong though. Oh, that was the game. Yeah. Barcelona had to win the title. What position did you play in? What kind of player were you? I was a regista. I was imagine if you combined Steven Gerrard with Sergio Busquets. Obviously on a lower level. I'd absolutely obliterate this Ango guy. CDM. No, that's what P-funners like you would say. I played as a register. That's what the term is called in football. As a deep line playmaker, but of course, yeah, you call it CDM. Fucking cringe, Lloyd. Oh, attention, Solanke, now then. Solanke's broke his tooth, I think. He's broken a tooth or something. It doesn't matter. Get the ball and put that shit in the middle of the pitch. Liverpool ain't all that. I've been saying they ain't all that. Get the ball, put it in the middle, man. It's a shame about the gifted goals. They're really not all that, man. Put that shit in the middle. What about defending from Andy Robertson? Please, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Oh my days. Spurs, if you pull this off. Oh my days. Depressed Spurs fan, come on. These guys will choke. They're very mentally weak. You gotta understand. Push. You gotta take risks now. Every single time, by the way, that Lucas Bergvall comes on, I always see a much better Spurs. He needs to start matches, man. Wara header from the P for red. Did you freaking red time that one, cringe lord? Come on, man. Put that ball in the middle. Let's play football. I told you guys Spurs will score 3 goals, man. It's not even that bad of a spoiler. Oh. Did you actually see, Jay? Unlucky, bro. I think a lot of us have a lot of players.
I benched J. Pinson smiley face.
Getting points on the bench. A mix from Peter Crouch and Kevin Grockers, maybe. What? There's a potential penalty, Empoli. Attenzione. Bissouma, Drogozen and Porro can be nuked into the Suns. Porro was so bad, man. But look at that. You can't even play that ball, man, to Solanke. That's an easily playable ball. Darwin Núñez is coming on for Liverpool. Spurs' chances will increase. Maybe he'll put one into his own net. It's over. It's another Salah assist. 6-3 Liverpool. Jesus Christ. Spurs have conceded 9 goals in 1 week. Fucking Salah assist, man. How many points is Salah on now? It's crazy. He's onside, perfectly timed. There's no goalkeeper in the net, man. How many points is that for Salah in FPL? I dread to even think. Oh, everything was going so perfect before this game. It's been given, by the way, penalty Empoli. Now then. He's on 42 points with captain. Oh, that fucking hurts. And it's Esposito Who will take the penalty? Esposito, the former Inter player. Sebastiano Esposito. Attention. That could be a big, big goal in the Serie A title race. Esposito scores. Oh my days, what a save by Alisson. What the fuck? Big save by Ali. Force Inter, let's go, man. That's a ball, Bergvall. Holy shit. Unlucky. We have, well, Empoli have a buyback clause on him. Oh, Bergvall. What's up, Patrick? We're going to put Frazier, Forster in red, or we're going to keep the versus Mojend on Ahmad. Imagine in order to prevent flop of the week from Ahmad, you want to put a reserve goalkeeper as a flop. As a red flop. Like anybody expected anything from Frazier, Forster. Cringe. Liverpool's next game is Leicester home. And I don't have Salah. Oh, that's a concern. I don't have Liverpool players, as a matter of fact. Yet. With the way Leicester have been defending as well, that could break the record for the Premier League. Highest goal scoring match. And rather biggest defeat for Leicester. Does this go in the game of the season? No. Even though we had 9 goals, if you're talking pure football quality, I've seen better than this one. Spurs were so poor, man. I mean, defensively, absolutely embarrassing. Liverpool didn't even have to do much. It's crazy. I agree. Would be a much better game if Spurs had their full squad. Well, of course, no doubt about it. It's going to be tough to see how we're going to do the team of the week and everything else. I'll be honest with you, it's one of the most stacked team of the weeks we've had. We're going to have to somehow bench players that really don't deserve to be. It's been an incredible weekend of football, well and truly. Yeah, well, I don't think we should. No, definitely not. Let him develop there. I think the best of the lot is Francesco Forza, Pio Esposito. He's top player. Esposito player shining indeed. Hopefully Atalanta drop points here and then we're looking good. Sam says this could have been 8 or 9, bro, but don't worry, we won't make any signings in January and we'll finish 15th. Sam, are you in favor of second Angel making Thomas Frank? Inter replay tomorrow. Look at Porro, he just fired a missile at Bergvall. Pedro Porro is a disgrace of a player. Salah is now top scorer and joined most assists in the league. Bro, he's going for Henry's season. He's actually going to do a double-double. Double 20 plus in both. That's actually crazy. Ballon d'Or worthy season for sure, man. Mo Salah, wow. The only thing I'm concerned about Salah is if Liverpool don't end up winning the trophies. Will they hold that against him? On an individual level, and of course we'll see if it's sustainable, but on an individual level at the moment, he's decisively the best player in the world. But we've said the same thing back in 2021. 2021-22 season. Mo Salah at exactly this point was the best player in the world. It wasn't even close. And then he fell off completely. Oh, Salah's the most now with 11. I don't know. I was reading what someone said. Who is more washed, Robertson or Walker? Walker for sure. There was an AFCON. What, so there was an AFCON, all of a sudden you forgot how to play football when you come back? Jesus Christ. What are you yapping about, chat? Look at Porro. Keep it up, Pedro. Honking player. If Salah wins the Ballon d'Or, where will he rank in all-time Premier League players? We had this discussion, funnily enough, this week based on Monday Night's Football's analysis. Salah's in the all-time Premier League 11. If you talk about all-time Premier League, I'll probably place Mo Salah in the top 6, top 5 all-time players. But if you take the 3-year spell, like I said, I don't think Salah can be put ahead of the likes of Luis Suarez or Gareth Bale or, of course, Titi or even Alan Shearer. But all-time, he's top 5. He's top 5. But surely a Ballon d'Or changes his ranking. It depends, innit? Because, listen, you know how much I was there back in Salah when people were discrediting him. Do you guys remember the Hazard-Salah debates? When it was popular to say Hazard above Salah, I told you, no, Salah's better. But then there's a fine line which you can... Salah can do whatever, but we can't say Salah is better than Cristiano Ronaldo, right? We can't say Salah's better than Thierry Henry. There's a line which he simply cannot cross. Most of you guys were too young as well. But you can't put Salah above Kevin De Bruyne as a player. Not a chance in hell. Yeah, I can't put Salah above Steven Gerrard. Not a chance in hell. So, Salah, of course, remarkably efficient and extremely underrated. But now people are taking it too far. This is where you quickly go from underrated to overrated. Because he was always ahead of Hazard. But now if you're going to start saying he's ahead of Henry or Cristiano Ronaldo, now you're talking nonsense. It is all over. That is a valid point, Soha. It's not looking good at all for City. Blow the whistle, referee. Liverpool come out big winners. MC says there was a report from a shit newspaper that said you guys want Gundogan. We should pay you to take him. No. Salah over De Bruyne. No chance. No chance. No chance. No chance. You guys actually saying Salah above De Bruyne? You're fucking crazy. You guys are crazy. A lot of questions to try and answer. Here's my verdict. First and foremost, I'll hold my hands up in the air. A bad spoiler. It doesn't happen often. I let you guys down. I'll come back even stronger. Nah, they're crazy, MC. They're crazy. That's crazy. If they say not just that. Players to register 2+ goals and 2+ assists in multiple Premier League games. Teddy Sheringham, Thierry Henry, Alan Shearer, and now Mo Salah. Someone said, can you give us the full? Hang on. Yeah. No, it's more than that now. It's 18 goals and 14 assists in all competitions. Crazy. Crazy. Obviously, a lot to dissect. Let's start with the bad news. The bad team. Fucking embarrassing performance. Honest to God, that is a disgrace. Forster, you're fucking shit, but we already know that. Pedro Porro. This guy is a disgrace. Listen, he's not a fullback, he's a wingback. And he was brought in under Conte to play as a wingback. He can't play in a back fucking four. He can't play in a back four at all. To be humiliated like he got today. Disgrace. Obviously, Drago's in. Archie Gray. I don't want to put Pine on the pressure on Archie. Because, obviously, 18-year-old being played at a position. Bissouma. Disgusting. Heung-min-son. Terrible. The only Spurs player who comes away with a shout out, and I say this because I'm just a big fan of his, is Kulusevski. And again, Solanke, really good as well. Maybe not quite shout out level because we have a... Do you want to put him as well? We're going to have to fill in. You want Solanke in? I don't mind. You can put Solanke in. I've said this with Solanke. Very underrated signing. Very underrated signing. It's not just the goals. Even when he wasn't scoring, he works extremely hard for the team. We've been in this situation before. You know, insanity is playing the same style and not ever adjusting to the opposition. I don't know how many times we've said this, but on Football Manager, it's complete and utter arrogance to pretend that you have to play the same style against anybody. When I manage on Football Manager, if I come up against certain teams, I have to make specific adjustments. You can't just keep playing the same exact way, much less when your squad is depleted. Conte got sacked for less. Jose Mourinho got sacked for less. Because this is humiliating. You wanted your attack in football, congratulations, you fucking got it, but this is humiliating. And Eric Ten Hag got sacked for less. I'm not saying sack him. The reason I'm still not saying sack him is because who do you make instead? Sure, Thomas Frank, Iraola. But will these managers be willing to leave their clubs when they're performing something special this season? I don't know. I don't know. But one thing is for certain. It's complete and utter arrogance to play one way. It will never work. We've said this time and time again. It was never going to work. Never. You butchered Kulu's name, did I? Sorry. And let Spurs be, and it's probably too late, a huge warning for Manchester United. This idea that clubs want to play pretty football over results is fucking embarrassing. Results have to always come first. It doesn't matter how you get them. Sure, there's a level, and I'm not saying Allegri style football is ever acceptable or Thomas Tuchel style football is ever acceptable. There's a line where, even, of course, a certain amount of football and the way you play is unacceptable. But this idea that you go chasing, and the modern football fan wants to go chasing a certain style of play, and everybody is expected to play a certain way, it's never going to work. These modern football fans want their teams to play a certain way so they can go on TikTok and watch their compilations about their team. Fucking cringe as fuck. It's impossible. And also, certain clubs, I believe, have certain DNAs as well. And you have to stay true to that. Much love, Tommy. Thank you for the 42. Now on to Liverpool. Sorry, Ashraf. He comes out. Trent is in. I thought Joe Gomez was better than Van Dijk today, to be honest with you. Not quite shout-out level, but I thought Gomez was better than... Oh, sorry, not quite Team of the Week level, but I thought better than Van Dijk. And honestly, I mean, I don't know, maybe we need to hold standards a little bit higher, but I'll give him a shout-out. In midfield, I thought Gravenberch was really good again. McAllister will obviously get a shout-out, not quite Team of the Week, but a shout-out for sure. And obviously today, hold my hands up in the air. I'm one of his biggest haters. Today, I can't believe I'm saying this, Kimmich, but you're going to be relegated to a shout-out, and Szoboszlai is coming in. He ran 4 days. He made the right decisions. I'll hold my hands up in the air. Incredible performance. Probably the best performance I've seen from Szoboszlai in a Liverpool shirt. Now comes the issue. So Salah has to go in. For who? So Pedri ain't coming out. Rodgers ain't coming out. Schick ain't coming out. I can't believe I'm saying this. My boy Isaac, who saved my FPL, gets kicked. Or do we kick Wirtz? And then what about Luis Diaz? Rodgers ain't coming out. Obviously, he's lost his blue. Salah gets the player of the week. But I kick Wirtz. I mean, we can easily do this, and you put... And we put Luis Diaz. Actually, we could put Rodgers as a midfielder. And we could do that. How does this look like? I feel like we've committed a crime, taking Wirtz out. I just don't see how Wirtz can be kicked out. No. Fuck that. Luis Diaz shout out. He's not getting Team of the Week. Get the fuck out of here. We'll put Wirtz back in. Yeah. Now Wirtz over Diaz. Fuck Luis Diaz. Get the fuck out of here, Luis Diaz. You go fucking shout out. He should have had more goals as well. He should have had more goals. He should have had more goals. Unfortunately for FPL, the people that... Oh, FPL is broken right now. It's absolutely broken. The people that obviously have Salah in their team, and if they have him as captain, they're going to have a fuck ton of points. Fucking hell. This guy's got Salah and Isaac. It's over. It's fucking so over, man. 93 points. And obviously I haven't got Salah, which is 67 points. So it's not gonna fit all. Now on to the analysis of the game. That's a good Liverpool performance. Much better than I expected. Shocking Spurs performance. But I'll triple down right here, right now. Liverpool Football Club ain't winning the league. The weaknesses are so evident and they are so obvious. Spurs bent over for them. We can keep them as number 1 in the power ranking. But I'll triple down and I'll quadruple down on it. Liverpool ain't winning a major trophy this season. Maybe a FA Cup at best if you consider that. I don't consider Carabao Cup a trophy.
Something you wanted to tell me? You said to make sure to stay until the end of the game.
Go make me a top 10 CDMs list, you freaking cretin. Liverpool are not that good. And if you can't see it, I don't know what will make you see it. You need to go beyond. You need to properly look at this, the play and the way they play. You need to understand the sport of football. Liverpool will crumble. I still believe Arsenal are better than Liverpool. I believe Chelsea are better than Liverpool. That they'll finish in the top 3. So I definitely was wrong about that. But they're not winning the Premier League title. Not a chance. There is something missing in the team. I believe Arsenal and Chelsea have a gear which Liverpool cannot reach. Arsenal and Chelsea are way more complete than Liverpool. The fact that many people will say title over, looking at the stable, you may say this, you're inexperienced. You don't have the experience to...
Until the next run of fixtures. And then the next run of fixtures after that. Fatty.
As always, if you can't see it, the good thing is the season is long and we have May. Come May, I'll be here. I ain't going anywhere come May. I'll be here. I don't think most of you will be here. Liverpool will fall apart. I've never been certain of anything. Liverpool will most definitely fall apart. It's not sustainable. It's just not sustainable the way they play football at the moment. That was more on Spurs being bad than Liverpool being good. Absolutely embarrassing. Shocking and disgraceful from Spurs. They would have lost to anybody else. The next match is coming up in the Premier League. We've got Boxing Day fixtures coming up. Beautiful Boxing Day. Oh, look at that Boxing Day. We'll be live all day come Boxing Day. Liverpool versus Leicester in the evening. They will not crumble in that game. I can probably assure you that. Could be a very long day for Leicester. Very, very long day. But then after that, they have away West Ham, Manchester United, away Forest, away Brentford. Oh, ouch. Ouch. Ipswich, away Bournemouth. Ooh. I can use 1st of February. We can shake on 1st of February. No chance Liverpool will be top of the league 1st February. No fucking way. We can shake on that if we want right here, right now. No chance will Liverpool be 1st of February. Oh, those are some tough fixtures coming up. I don't see how they survive them. I can't see it. I simply can't. As good of a season, obviously, as Mo Salah's having at the moment, if his level drops by just this much, Liverpool crumble. Rest assured, Liverpool need to go to January and they need to bring in players. It will be complete and utter arrogance to think that you can win the Premier League title with the squad. Do not make a grave mistake. You need a left back, you need a striker, you need a defensive midfielder. Especially the latter and the former. They have Chiesa. Yeah, the guy's a cripple. What's up, MC Kynes here? Inter will have to have a net zero market again in the summer. We're used to it at this point, MC, but it's a fucking disgrace, man. I'm sick and tired of this shit. You have to wait until the next one of fixtures and the... Yeah, hilarious. So, someone's ringing me. Ouch. I gotta finish. Quick look at the table. So Forest will finish 4th before Boxing Day. They'll head into Christmas 4th. Bournemouth 5th. United 13th. Fucking pathetic. We still have football left. We have Monza versus Juventus this evening. Atalanta currently dropping points minute 81st. I gotta get some food. And then we'll be live in circa 1 hour to recap everything. Are you so confident you will revoke the name of spoiler if you're popular one, didn't he? I didn't make the spoiler, Milo, you stupid idiot. The footballing world gave it to me, so I can't lose a nickname that I never even made myself. Dumb fuck. The footballing world gave me that nickname. Anyways, I will catch you guys in circa 1 hour. And then we'll recap everything. We'll confirm the ranking. Salah obviously remains number 1. Liverpool remain number 1 there. And then we'll complete the team of the week after Monza versus Juventus. Monza versus Juventus this evening.